Hello, hello. Hi, I missed you. Hello, I missed you. Hello. Welcome to the Tired Raccoon Show, where your tired raccoon streamer is a tired raccoon, but still loves you anyway. Woo! Hi. Hello. Feeling bad? I am feeling, for the most part, better. Tummy does stupid tummy things. That's what happens when you've got chronic stupid issues with your when your body is created but incorrectly, you know? I guess that's what I get for being a dead raccoon, I suppose. But like, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is. And I got fed today. I got paid in food. That's what happened today. I mean, I bought my own caffeine, but I got paid in food today because I worked all day. Woke up 3 hours before your alarm. Work is dragging. Oof, I am so sorry. I hope you're not too sleepy. Oh my gosh. I hope you're not too sleepy. Yeah, I got up today and then I went and got coffee on my way out, and then I immediately spent my entire day over at Extrovert Friend's house. Cause she's getting ready for Magic Con right now. So I helped her do a whole bunch of like stitch ripping and patterning, and we made her a bodysuit pattern, and wrapping her up was last time. This time, I mean, we already cut the general pieces out, but she realized after I left that she didn't know how to cut the pieces up further so that you can actually lay the patterns down onto foam to like cut out armor and stuff. And so I had to show her how to do that and like darting and stuff. And then we made her an entire bodysuit pattern, and I showed her how to put that together, and she actually just sent me pictures, which is why the loading screen was a little bit longer, because she sent me pictures and she was like, what do I do now? I was like, okay, so first you have to sew the sleeve on still, and this is how and then you want to raise the neckline a little bit, so then you take the collar pattern that we made and just make it slightly taller, because we made a mock-up, so we used like similar fabric, but not like the expensive fabric for what she's making. So I was like giving her some instructions. This is all good. When you get to the good fabric, because you've got a seam up the middle so that everything fit nicely, you got to make sure that you like line up the pattern so that it's not janky looking. Anyway, I'll probably get more messages. She was like, I'm gonna send you so many voice messages of just me dying, and I was like, please no, please. Pika's so knowledgeable. I did sewing for a very long time. Even before I cosplayed, I did a lot of sewing because my grandma was really into like sewy stuff. Like growing up, my grandma made a lot of my clothing growing up. Like she sewed all of my good dresses as a kid and stuff. Yeah, so sewing is something I've been doing for a really long time. And I did actually teach Extrovert Friend like how to sew stuff, which is why I'm the first person she goes to when she needs help, and now I'm just sitting here like, I thought I retired from this shit. Clinton, thank you for the super, thank you, but there's what? No biting. No biting! That's crazy. No biting, please. Thank you very much. But yeah, we got everything patterned out and got that all figured out, and I apparently accidentally gave someone a drag name, because when I first showed up there, so I didn't show up to her place until I think about 4 p.m. Because before I was there were other people there. She had a guy friend over who was helping her with the 3D patterning, there's a giant prop involved, and so they were patterning out this stupid helmet proppy thingamabarber. And I was just like, oh, fuck. I sat in a corner and I was like looking at fucking on my phone, playing fucking phone games. And they were just working away at that until it was my turn to help her with stuff. And just they were talking about something, and then I heard them talking about this person has a drag show, and it's like their first time doing something, and it's like it's for a charity, and so he's never done this before. And he's like, I don't fucking know how to do this. Like, I've got a girlfriend. What am I doing? And then it was like, they were like, okay, well, you know, such and such, and then he's like, I don't know, what's a good, like, a drag name? And then, my first reaction, I'm just overhearing this, and my first reaction is hearing extrovert friend ask him, like, what's your favorite type of ice cream? And he was like, strawberry. And my first reaction is fucking strawberry panic. I say that out loud, and everyone is like, what? And I was like, sorry, it's a, It's just like a cute little girl's love thing. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. And I was like, it's an anime thing. And he was like, oh, you know, I like Clamp. And I was like, ooh, yeah, like an XXX holic thing. And they were, if we pretend this person's name is like Bob, it's like XXX Bob. And I was like, that just sounds not great. And then my brain went X. Ooh, like Hunter Hunter. It was like Bob X Bob. Which is a terrible name if you know anything about drag at all. But I think that's what they're going with. It's essentially Bob X Bob. Because apparently his girlfriend really likes Hunter Hunter. Also, I did not expect that Strawberry Panic sounded better. Yeah, right? I did not expect that. I was like walking, I was like, what the fuck? I don't know these people. Apparently it was her fiance is the one who like adopted this man because he went to a magic night at a bar, and they were like the only people who they enjoyed playing against, and so this guy just started coming to her magic events, and then it turns out he was a 3D modeler, and now he's helping her with props. Anyway, so I was just like, okay, there's just I feel like every fucking time I go to her place, I meet another random fucking human. I'm just like, it's fine. She paid me with a hamburger. I got a hamburger and some French fries to be out in public. It's fine. Yeah, it is what it is. Best drag name is like Magenta Brown because neither are real colors. What do you mean? Crazy. It's insane. Lieutenant Tubbsy, thank you for the 10 months. What the fuck? Yeah, that's my general reaction walking into any given place. I'm like, why are there people here? Does she just have people over there every day? How does she do it? Yeah, essentially, I feel like she just always has people over. Like, even when I was there, she was like talking about a whole bunch of other people, and there's conversations going on, and I was just like, I don't fucking know it. I just smile and nod. That's how I get there. Ooh, Boggy, thank you for the super. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hamburger. Now. It was not a bad burger. It had tomatoes and lettuce and bacon. I'm not usually a bacon person with my burgers, I'm not gonna lie, because especially this bacon, it was good bacon, but it was like crispy, like crunchy bacon, which is fine, you know? I'm just usually, when it comes to burgers, for me, I like softer toppings usually. Like I'm like a caramelized onion and mushroom type of person when it comes to burgers. Not like a crunchy bacon and chips type of person when it comes to burgers, but still a delicious burger. You hate raw onions on burgers? I don't mind a raw onion on a burger, but I prefer caramelized onions. It's just better, you know? Bacon overpowers the rest of your burger. Yeah, like it was fine. It was still a delicious burger. It was a yummy, delicious burger. Oh, extrovert friend just like thumbs up the messages that I sent her giving her instructions. Softer toppings is someone's Twitter bio. What does that mean? insane, crazy, wild. What do you mean granny style too? That's also insane. That's wild. Yeah, I'm not overly fond of bacon on burgers, but I'll eat it. It was a good burger, so it was fine. And there was like a truffle-esque aioli. I put some on my burger and I dipped some of my fries in some. Because the burger didn't really have enough, there wasn't really not much, I don't think there was any sauce on the burger, actually, thinking about it. Did she get dry burgers for us? Maybe it was supposed to come with ketchup, and she knows I don't like ketchup, and maybe that's why it was dry. Anyway, thinking about, I didn't really think about that. I was like, oh, maybe that's why the burger tasted a little dry. Okay, that makes sense. Maybe that's what happened. Anyway, burger. Oh, that's, I'm just realizing, I'm like, oh, that's why the burger was right. Oh, that's why the bun was weird. Oh, that. All right, yeah. Realizing that she actually pays attention to the things she's not supposed to eat. Yeah, okay, yeah. Why was the burger different than usual? Because it didn't have some of the toppings that I would usually go for. It didn't have cheese, didn't have mayo, or things like that. She's also allergic to both eggs and, oh no, she's allergic to milk, not eggs. But she doesn't eat a ton of, there's a lot of things that she doesn't eat for medical reasons that I also shouldn't eat for medical reasons, but I just ignore and eat anyway. And then I'm just always in pain. Girl, you're allergic, yes. And she yells at me about it all the time. And she is also like, she eats minimal gluten and stuff like that too. So, she actually gave me a bag of chips, and I ate more than half of them while I was sitting on the floor on my phone while she and the now named Bob worked on her property for the 3D printer. She gave me a bag of chips because apparently someone else had left this bag of chips at her house earlier in the week, which tells you how many times she fucking has people over, which is wild to me. And then, it has dairy as one of the ingredients, not even main. They're not even like, they weren't even like wonderful chips. It was essentially tortilla chips with like a little dusting of a powder that apparently was cheese-esque. Anyway, so she couldn't eat them. And so she was like, you can have these. And I was like, wonderful. And she was like, you shouldn't have these. But I know that you're gonna eat them anyway, and you probably didn't eat anything before you came here. And I was like, you are wrong. I had a latte. And she was like, that's not fucking food. The joke's on you. That's my breakfast most days. Fuck off. Girl has more people in her house than I've seen in a year. Yes. No. You are not incorrect, Phantom. This fucking... Oh my god. She has so much... She is an extrovert. There's a reason she is extrovert, friend. And she's like the most extroverted extrovert. Like there's just always people. Always. It's just always people. Anyway. And so I see her again for Mel's birthday. Not tomorrow, but Saturday night is Mel's birthday. I get it. I'm getting a ride to Mel's place with one friend. With mom friend. And I'm getting a ride back, not even home, into the general places where you can fucking get transit with extrovert friend, because the mom friend doesn't live in the same city as me anymore. She lives like way down, and the reason they're picking me up is because they're here for an appointment from when they did live in the area. Anyway, so I'm just like, ugh, and so I gotta go back home with extrovert friend, then take the bus back, it's gonna be away, so I'm what is it? It's fine, whatever. How many people are going to be at Mel's not as big as extrovert friend party? It's going to be a big party. And I am always the first one to start an introvert circle. When I went last year and it was Pokemon themed and I went in Akigu, I literally just went to a room with absolutely no people in it, and I just fucking sat there with my hood on my kigu over my head and just fucking... And then eventually, other introverts who were like, it's too loud, I can't deal with people, would come and like sit with me, and we would just like sit there and not say anything in a little circle. And then eventually, every once in a while, one of us would say something or show someone else something on their phone. Yeah, I'm usually the very first one to lose social battery, and so I'm usually the first one to go sit on the floor. In a completely separate area from where the party's going. Honestly, my kind of party, yeah. Thankfully, all of my friends know that I'm like this. There's jokes about like, oh my god, I get to see you 3 times a year, woo! And I'm just like, yes, and you're gonna be happy with that. Yeah, but like Mel usually has like, she usually does Mario Kart tournaments for her birthday parties and stuff. And her now husband usually does like a Beyblade tournament of some sort. Her dad usually like mixes drinks for people. Although this year I think it's bring your own booze, and that's wonderful for me because then I don't have to pay anyone for booze. I won't drink. It's wonderful. And then I have a reason to not drink, and no one is gonna be like, oh, you don't have a drink yet? Let me get you a drink, and I don't have to be like, thanks. I can just drink water and it'll be wonderful. Or I can bring an energy drink. Honestly, I should probably bring an energy drink. I don't hate my friends. I love my friends. I just also love being alone in my house. Have a good night, Clinton. Have a good night. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. So vodka is abso-fucking-lutely not. That is like my least favorite type of alcohol. Not that it did anything wrong, it was just my go-to beverage in high school. So now my brain associates it with being violently ill. Pekoe definitely makes others drink it BYOB. What do you mean? People will definitely make other people. No, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. No one will give me anything. It'll be fine. If anyone tries to give me anything, I'll say no unless it's soju. And then if it's soju, I'll have maybe a little bit. But generally speaking, no. Pay far too much money for this house to leave it unnecessarily. No. Yes, right? I pay money to make sure that I can live here and it's warm and stuff. And there's bunnies here. And that's wonderful. And there's no people here. Pekoe bringing Alani? Yes, I've actually got one right now because the first coffee that I had today was far too long ago for me, having done a whole bunch of physical activity. So I've got a watermelon flavored one now that I'm sipping on. Didn't mean you, I mean the friend. She always has Mario Party and Kaida's friend killer games. No. She loves her friends. She loves her friends too. But yeah, there's lots of people usually that show up because it's our friend group, right? Like extrovert friend and mom friend. Actually, I think mom friend's bringing our kid out too. And like this whole friend circle, like from my side, both like our super besties, which is like the 4 of us, and then also like friends that we are like farther away but that like are still friends that like come in and do stuff, like witchy friend or goth friend. So it's like that side of the friend circle, but then also her husband and all of his friends who I don't fucking know any of these people, which is part of the reason I sit in corners now. And then her sister sometimes will invite friends over so that like, you know, she's not alone because they live together. So there's usually just a lot of people in one house, you know? Big group indeed, yeah. Mario Kart's great. It helps keep the friend group small. Yeah, you fucking think this, but apparently every other person I know is just wonderful at having giant fucking friend groups. That's a lie. Mom friend is like me. I think that's why me and mom friend get along so well. Is we're the 2 oldest in the friend group as well. We'll sometimes just talk about like fiscal responsibility and politics and growing up conservative. And like we're just like, oh, we're so worried about our young friends. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, did you see the decision that this person made? Just being mom, like being essentially just being moms. But we're also the two that are very much like, don't fucking make me leave my house. I don't want to see people. Please don't make me do that. But then we also differ in a lot of ways. Like I've said before, that one of Mom's friends' goals is to become super swole. So she wants to be like a super muscly, super strong, short stack who is, but she also will often call herself redneck because of where and how she grew up. But yeah, it's good fun. It's good fun. Yeah. If we're all, most of my friends, in terms of like how we maintain the friendship, we are generally speaking very low maintenance, and I love that. My friends know exactly how I am and they don't care. Can she bench you yet? I can ask her. I'll see if she can at Mel's birthday. Just walk up and be like, hey, so could you bench me? Honestly, I feel like she would try. I don't know if that'll go over well for me. Youngins and our music, crazy. But yeah, so a swole mommy. Yeah, that's her goal. Her goal is to be a swole mommy. Also, I think I saw a miss to hydrate. Sorry. I'll grab my water. Nom 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 nom. Also, Mel always has costume parties for her birthday. Like I said, last year was Pokemon themed. This year, there's also a theme, and I'm gonna be the only person there not in cosplay. Why? Because I don't want to get one. I'm gonna show up. Is that good? Is that not good enough? I'm gonna show up. It's fine. With Misty Dad, yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna show up and that'll be fine. What's the theme? I think it's One Piece this year. I think it's One Piece. Just make one. I would have a day. Absolutely not. I don't know. I mean, I have cosplay. Nope, never mind. That was Fairy Tail. Have I cosplayed anything Yes. I've done One Piece cosplay. I think it was like 7 years ago or some shit. Don't have that outfit anymore. Anyway, I'm just gonna show up. And you know what? There's enough fucking background characters that I'll just say that I'm like, oh, I'm from episode like 723. I show up really small in the southeast corner. I'm sure it's fine. Whatever. Look, it takes like multiple hours for me to get out to her house, okay? It's fine. It's whatever. It'll be fine. Panadaman. Wild to think One Piece is 27, right? It's old. It's almost as old as us. That's crazy. It's almost as old as Mel. Hate that. Hate that so much. Most people won't notice you. Panda man. See, I was kind of thinking if I had antlers at all, I was like, I could make a tiny fucking foam hat and just be fucking Tony Chopper. But no. I don't wanna. It's so much effort. No. See, if it was Naruto themed, I think I still have like a Rock Lee costume in my fucking. Yeah. I think I kept that. I don't fucking know. But like I've cosplayed multiple Naruto cosplays. I could, if I needed to, I could do that. Or I I didn't keep very many cosplays, I'm not gonna lie. I've got like maybe 5 chilling in my closet. I threw the rest of them out just because I don't fucking use them anyway. There's no point in me like fucking mucking up my space. It's already small enough. But yeah, give yourself bushy brows. What's the point in being Rock Lee if you don't have bushy brows? That's crazy. And a bowl cut? I had a very lovely wig that was essentially a bowl cut, yes. Bunnies could eat them anyway. Oh, the cosplays. I thought you meant my eyebrows. And I was like, I really hope they don't eat my eyebrows. I already have enough trouble fucking getting them to not eat my hair. Thank you very much. I really don't need to give them more things to eat on my particular body. Thank you very much. Absolutely not. Oh, I had to put sunscreen on today. Sunscreen. Terrible. Why? Even though I was inside? Because extrovert friend likes to have her windows open and it's sunny and shit. Ugh, disgusting. I was indoors but in the sun. Terrible. Ugh. Ugh. Very bad. I always wear sunscreen. I do if I'm going outside. But I spend the day inside, just inside someone else's house. But she likes to do things in places where the sun exists. Stupid. How bad is your skin if you need sunscreen inside? If you're gonna be in the fucking sun, you should put sunscreen on. And I don't like the sun. I hate it. I hate the sun. It's evil. It's evil. Don't you mean outside? I hear that place is terrible. It is terrible. Hi, Deathclaw. Make me. I don't have to make you. I could just say that it's a good thing to do because it's good for your skin and it will decrease your chances of getting cancer, but also decrease your chances of getting sunspots and wrinkles if you care about that. Yeah. They say to touch grass, but poison ivy is a thing. Also, I'm allergic to grass. I'm allergic to grass. So here I am, touching grass and therefore dying. My favorite ice cream. I don't know. I like a lot of ice creams. Honestly, most ice creams are pretty good. Even like a mint chocolate chip is fine. Like a lavender sounds nice. Like a lemon something is nice. I just, ice cream is fine, honestly. I really don't discriminate a ton. The only one I don't like is chocolate. But that's just because I don't like chocolate-flavored anything that isn't, like, actual chocolate. Because my brain is weird and it rejects it. Yes. No one is immune to ionizing radiation. Yes, exactly. To be fair, like, I don't get burnt, right? So, like, I didn't wear sunscreen for a really long time, but then now it's like, oh, okay, well, it actually has, like, health and or skin benefits. So it's like, fuck, I might as well. I should probably start wearing it. Sunlight has UV, so you might get a different type of cancer if you're exposed to it or allergic to it. Yes, my mom has a mild sunlight allergy. And generally, cancer runs in my family. So that's why I was like, okay, even if I don't get burnt, then I should probably wear sunscreen. I should probably wear my... You'd probably be good about it. Sure, whatever. Yeah. What do you mean, Dasani? That's fucking wild, Rainer. Popping in to spout slander. Have a good night. Sleep well. Sleep well. That's crazy. The sun being out at night literally can drive people insane. So interesting and wild. It is what it is, though, I suppose. Putting on sunscreen is much more convenient than skin cancer. Just saying. Yep. Very true. Very true. Very true. Sometimes I wonder if, like, some of the random moles I have on my body, like, I've got one on my arm by my elbow, and I'm like, I wonder if this is skin cancer. And I look at it sometimes, and I'm like, it does have a slightly asymmetrical shape. It's not like, you know? It's kind of, like, sometimes the border of it's kind of silly looking sometimes, but it's all one color. And I've had it forever, and I don't think it's gotten any bigger, so it's probably fine. But I do keep an eye on it, because it's good to keep an eye on it. Yeah. Thankfully, I don't have, like, a ton of moles or anything. I've got a couple here and there, but for the most part, I just have scars. I have many more scars than I have moles. Because I scar easily. I scar very easily. Right now, I've got two above, like on my right leg, on my thigh. Both of them are just slightly above my knee, and I've got two new little ones. Why? Bunnies. That's why. Once failed to put on sunscreen while scuba diving in Hawaii. Mistakes were. Oh yeah. Water increases, yeah, between the water and Hawaii, which is, I mean, well known to be very warm, especially if you're not usually from a place that has a lot of direct sunlight. Yeah, that seems like it might have ended with very red. Yeah. Mole removes, leaves scars. Mole removal. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually worried about moles that have an even darker shade in the middle. Yes, if you have moles that vary in coloration, or the border is not smooth, like they're like a weird shape, or they grow. All of those are things to be very careful of, and you should go to a doctor. Yeah, weird coloration, weird shapes. Weird, like weird edges, specifically the edges. If they look like they're not uniform, that should be looked at. And it's not always gonna be cancer. Sometimes it's just like this is just like we should get rid of this just in case, sort of idea. But yeah, those are some of the signs of things that you should be careful about. Yes. Have to worry about lumps during the prostate exam. It's different for women too, but getting it checked should be norm. Yeah, women get a pap smear. Guys get a prostate exam. Women also get a boob squish. A boob squish. Which I actually had to fill out a whole bunch of paperwork questions about that. Trying to get in early. Because boob squishes, in Raccoon at the very least, you don't go in to get them until you're 40. But I want to go in early because there's a lot of breast cancer in my family. But apparently they're just like, oh, if it's on your dad's side, it doesn't count. But like there's still cancer on my mom's side of the family. Anyway, so I had to go fill out a whole bunch of paperwork and stuff. So we'll see if the cancer agency is like, yes, you can come get your boobs squished. Put them in a little fucking plate and they go, and they squish the ever-living fuck out of your titties. How do you become a boob squisher? It is a shoot off from being, I believe it's going into radiology for X-ray in particular. So if you become an X-ray technician, nope, technologist. Yes. Although, to be fair, I feel like you could probably get into it even if you went to school for, like, being a CT technologist. But yeah, it's mammography, because it's a mammogram. So you specialize, essentially you're specializing in x-rays of the titties. Can also do ultrasound. Yes, but ultrasound usually doesn't lead into mammography. Yes. Don't have to be a doctor. No, actually, it's a completely separate thing. Yeah. Cause like, I know on TV, the doctors do everything. Oh, it's fucking wild. The doctors do everything on TV. You know, you watch a medical drama and the doctor is doing the x-ray or the doctor is doing the CT, the doctor is doing the blood work or giving the meds or doing the ultrasound or like the nurses are pushing the patient down the hallway. None of that is shit that doctors do. And pushing a patient down a hallway is generally also not something that a nurse does. Meds and stuff like that, nurses do. Getting blood work, that's actually its own technician work. That's a lab tech. Yeah, sometimes they have lab tests. Yeah, if you're in a big hospital, there's a specific type of person who does blood work. It's not the doctor and it's not the nurses, right? Same thing, x-rays are one type of person, CT is one type of person, MRI is one type of person, ultrasound is one type. They're all different. Volunteers or interns push? Oh, interesting. There's also, porters, yes. Yeah, you know porters, that's interesting. Yeah, porters move around just about everything in the hospitals. If you're in a bigger city with a bigger hospital sort of idea. So they push patients around, there's like people who do medication specific things, there's people who do like test specific things, who like just move stuff around. There's literally people who like restock the fucking like laundry stuff for like scrubs and things. It's really cool. It's kind of like it's a very different like system. But yeah, it's so funny. I got it's fun to hear some things in Morrows for people talking about things. But also, yeah, I talked about that that goth friend at one point worked in the hospital setting, and yeah, she like ran so much ranting. But yeah, it's really interesting to hear about. Apparently, they have sci-fi vacuum tubes. I don't know if I actually trust her when she says that, though. I'm not gonna lie. So, but apparently, you know, when you put like a tubey thing in and they go, and it goes like shooting up to something, and then when a tube comes out, it's like boonk. Apparently that's actually a thing. They just have like a fucking tube system that you can like sci-fi tube stuff to people. It's like 1960s tech. Okay, but that doesn't sound like it would be 1960s. That sounds futuristic. Yeah, it's a thing. Okay, really? I'm very gullible, so I was like, I can't tell if she's trying to lie to me or not. Pneumatic network. Oh, okay. Pneumatic tubes. Okay, so she wasn't lying to me. Cool. Yeah. Isn't that in BioShock? Yeah, they're in a lot of like sci-fi type things. Like the first thing that I think of is like the Jetsons, I'm not gonna lie. Mostly used by mail places back then, if I remember. Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Like getting like stuff between areas before like there was a lot of like phones and pagers and stuff. It still kind of works, so they still use it. Yeah, I mean, God, there's very few places that still use fax, and one of those places is doctors' offices. And I just, same reason a lot of hospitals still use old-fashioned pagers. I mean, I feel like part of it is also that like getting every single nurse a cell phone, is probably more expensive than using like an old-fashioned pager. But like, you know, it is what it is. It's surprising a lot of bigger buildings that have a lot of paperwork use them. Oh! I mean, yeah, so like probably, yeah, like banks or like big old office buildings, maybe. You saw an MRI machine. Oh my God, I'm not surprised if you were to, yeah, you could say that it runs on Windows 98 and I would be like, yeah, you know, I could see that. Because I know at the very least in the school system, a lot of the computers like that administration uses just have the jankiest systems. Oh my God. If you've ever seen the program that teachers write report cards on, it's a relic. It's a relic. When I saw it, I was like, what do you mean? I feel like I should be logging on to MySpace after that. Like, what? Hasn't changed at all. They don't need a full phone. They just need a tiny thing that beeps and says, please go here. Yeah. Yep. U.S. nuclear missile network still uses 7-inch floppy disks in place. floppy disks? That's vaguely insane. Hi. Yes. That is. Floppy disks nowadays would carry so little information. Wild. Oh my god. Floppy disks are very reliable. Yeah, but they don't have very much write space. Like, they would have, you know, they had a good amount back in the day, but nowadays, they're even if you pick up like, oh my god, wonderful invention, a USB stick. And you like look at the ones that we had when they first came out versus what the fuck you can get on a USB stick now? Wild. You don't need much to operate a launcher. See, I just kind of figured that everything is like gigabytes now. Why? Because there's just so much bloatware on everything. Just everything. It just has these giant fucking files. For why? For why? I don't know why. Why is your thing so big? It doesn't make any sense. 1.44 megabytes. Can store a lot of text files and midis. Yeah, I suppose so. How many floppy disks would your model require? So many. Oh my god. Actually, wait, I can look and see how big the files are. Can I actually? I don't know. Where is my file? If I were a file, where would I be? Certainly not there. I'm not that big. I'm actually under I'm under a gigabyte. Look at me go. Although, you know, then you kind of have to have the graphics card to run everything and all that kind of stuff. But it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Which one is better, spaghetti or lasagna? I personally prefer lasagna. It's easier to put on a fork than spaghetti. Which reminds me that I haven't told you guys about the argument that I won. It was a wonderful argument, and I won. And really that's all that matters, honestly. Really, that's all that matters is that I won. What about penne? I do like penne. But yeah, pasta argument. Why? Because one of my coworkers, who you guys have heard a lot about at this point because it's the one that everyone likes to mock, also a black man. Why does that matter in this context? Simply because he is not Italian and he is not Asian. He has no stake in this argument, but he started it. He was like, "Oh, did you know?" By the way, he is talking to an Italian, like her. You know, she's Raccoonadian, but like her parents are Italian. And he's having a conversation with her, being like, "Did you know that noodles were invented in China?" And she was like, yeah, And he was like, well, all of you Italians think that they were invented in Italy. And she was like, yes, they were. Pasta was invented in Italy. And he's like, no, pasta was invented in China. And she was like, no, noodles were invented in China. Okay, and so they just go on. And then so me and another girl, we were both like, ugh. And we're both Asian. Well, I'm half Asian, but you know, we're Asian enough. She's fully Asian. And both of us jump in and we're like, no. She's right. Noodles were invented in China, and pasta was invented in Italy. And yeah, noodles came first, but they're different. Noodles were invented in Persia. Yeah, different flour. Eggs are a big component of like pasta. Also, When you say, I'm gonna go get some pasta, no one in their fucking right mind is thinking about Asian noodles. No one. You don't say, I'm gonna go get some pasta and get some fucking ramen or some lo mein or fucking tteokbokki or something. You know, like, they're different. They're so fucking different. And if you say, I'm gonna go get some noodles, no one's gonna fucking think you're gonna get pasta. Yeah, convergent evolution. Yeah. Anyway. So we were having this whole thing, and he was just like, well, no, I learned this from a Chinese man. And the girl who was in the argument with me was like, I am a Chinese lady, and I am telling you that Chinese people will lie to you. And I was just like, oh. She was like, we claim that we made everything. We claim that we make everything. But I am telling you as a Chinese woman that pasta and noodles are two separate things. And I was like, yeah, I agree with her. Listen to the Asian women. And this motherfucker looks at me and he goes, you're not Asian. I was like, yes, I am. He was like, no, you're Raccoonadian. You don't count. You don't count. It's like when an American says that they're German. It's like, no. You might have like a many times great grandpa who was German, but the DNA is not the same as culture. And I just looked at this man and I was like, my mom fucking didn't speak English when I was born. I'm gonna eat your fucking kneecap. Am I a good Asian? No. Am I fully Asian? No. But that is the only part of my DNA heritage that I can claim with any actual knowledge. Why? Because I'm not gonna fucking say I'm actually German. Okay, that is, like, I will straight up say, like, yeah, sure, there's German in my DNA, but, like, I know fuck all about Germany. The most German thing about me is that my oppa gave me beer one time as a kid. Like I won't claim that. I can't claim that. Okay, but I am first generation. My mom did not speak English when she had me. Her attempt at raising me was not Caucasian. I was whacked. I was hit. I had math classes for fun. The fun is in quotation marks. You know, like, okay, was I raised in Raccoonada? Yes, absolutely. Would I say that I'm more Raccoonadian than anything else? Yes, absolutely, because this is where I was raised, this is where I was born. But fuck you, I will claim that half. I'm claiming my Asian half. Fuck you. And then he was like, oh, yeah, if you're first generation, then, like, maybe. And I was like, yeah, fuck you. Also, I'm right. And noodles and pasta are different. Because guess what? If you go get pasta somewhere, you know what you're getting. You know what you're getting. You're getting, like, a spaghetti or a lasagna or a bolognese or a fucking, I don't fucking know, whatever pasta. You go to an Italian place to get pasta. You don't go to a Chinese restaurant and expect that you are going to be able to find any of these dishes. Someone trying to order lasagna at a fucking sushi bar would be laughed out. Fuck, you could go to a ramen place or a pho place or any Asian. Just because we have fucking noodles does not mean it's the same thing as pasta. Anyway, I won the argument. Eventually, he capitulated. Yeah, so me and the other girl were both like, yeah, that's right. Fuck you. Now, are noodles older? Yes. But also, fuck you. It's one-sided equivalence. Pasta's not noodles, but noodles can be Chinese noodles or pasta. Yeah, but generally speaking, when the dish itself, it's the final dish. You know? It's the final dish. Are spaghetti noodles, yes. But you don't call the entire dish spaghetti noodles. It's just spaghetti. And then you usually wouldn't say that, like, lasagna, it has noodles in it, but you wouldn't call it noodles. You call it pasta. Kind of like you wouldn't call ramen pasta. You know? You won by insistence. No, he actually did agree eventually. Yeah. And to be fair, he also had an Italian on one side and a Chinese woman on the other side, and then me just yelling at him. Not actually yelling, but you know. Some folks call it spaghetti noodles. Yeah, but they're referring literally to the noodles and not to the, like, complete dish. Yeah. You know someone who would call it noodles, but I think that they're wrong. They're wrong. They're wrong. Why? Because if you go to a noodle place anywhere in Asia, you're not going to get pasta. The only place you're going to get pasta in anywhere in Asia is if you specifically go to a Western style restaurant. Yes. Caesarea is a fucking Western style restaurant, Yuzuru. Don't you fucking at me. Don't you fucking at me. You know as well as I do that Caesarea does Western style food. Fuck you. Fuck you. Caesarea is a... fucking listen to that fucking word. Fucking listen to that fucking name. Obviously, they're not fucking me. You said spaghetti. No, I said that the only place you're going to find pasta in Asia is in a Western style restaurant. Caesarea is a Western style restaurant. Fuck you. Pasta's for horror games. Nudes are for... No, wait, we're talking about something else. No, all nudes are good nudes, but pastas and noodles are different. Have a good night, Vigret. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. 100% sleep time. Yes. Think you ate there a month ago? Yeah. Right? If people like Caesarea, that is fine. If you got pasta at Caesarea, that is fine. That is normal. It is... I would very much consider that a Western style restaurant. Is it an Asian restaurant? Yes. But I would consider the food there to be Western styled. Yes. Still delicious. Still yummy. But still, it is definitely a Western food place, essentially. Yes, exactly. I'll be 3.5. Vigret? Why did you stay up late enough that you're only getting 3.5 hours of sleep? Go to bed. Tomorrow, get even more sleep, please. Take care of yourself. Take care of yourself! Oh my fucking god. Y'all are wild. You need to get more sleep. You need to take care of yourself. Sleep is very important, thank you very much. Very, very important. Because I napped from 9 to 11. That's only 2 bonus hours. That's not enough bonus hours. You're going to bed before. Yay! Have a good night, Barbie. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Get some good sleep. Yes. Very important. Very important. That's rich coming from you. What do you mean? I get so much sleep. I always get at least 6 hours of sleep. Thank you very much. Sometimes I get 12 hours of sleep. Yes. Yes. Did I get thighs? Why? Why thighs? I mean, you can, but like that's very specific. I don't understand why you want thighs for bed, but you know, I get if it'll help you go to bed. If thighs will make you go to sleep, then I guess you can have thighs. Now go to bed. Get some sleep. Sleep well. Hi, sexy. Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thigh pillows. Did you guys see the butt pillow on Twitter? I want the butt pillow. I would like the butt pillow, please. Hi, Ara. Thank you for the 11 months. Thank you. Don't mind me, just looking. Yep. Bleh. I need to see it now. It's just a pillow that looks like a butt. Can we have a Pekoe butt pillow merch? I don't think that Kawa makes butt pillows. Yeah. I don't think that Kawa makes butt pillows. In theory, we could ask. In theory, but I don't know if they do that, and you would have to find like the manufacturer and stuff, you know. Cesaria's mid pasta. People go for the bottomless drinks. Oh, interesting. Bottomless drinks. So kind of like a Red Robin's. Is Caesarea equivalent to a Red Robin's? Is that how that works? Yeah, not simple. Yeah, they would essentially have to be, it would be one of those things where it's like we would have to have like 100 pre-orders or something, and then there could be a butt pillow or something. Yeah, it's probably very similar to like a plushie, right? It's the same sort of idea, where like, yeah, you need to have like a certain amount before the like production is even started, because otherwise it's just not worth it at all. Yeah. The butt pillow looks like it's wearing yoga pants. What the fuck else do you want it to wear? Do you want them to make skin-like fabric? I feel like that would just feel like, I feel like if it was skin-like, it would be very serial killer-esque. So has to be skin-like with fake moles. Oh my god. No! Please don't try to get like a skin-like butt cushion. The only reason I can think of anyone to have a human skin-esque butt cushion is if it was anatomically correct, and then it wouldn't be so much for the cushion aspect. It would definitely just be a sex toy. At that point, it's not a pillow. It's At that point, it's not a pillow, it's a fuck toy. Yeah, literally a cushion for the pushing. Yes, yeah, no. It's not the same thing. This is a pillow. It's a pillow for restful relaxation. Thank you very much. Hi, Juicebox. They V-make... I wouldn't be surprised if that's a thing that you can get, but that's different than a pillow. A pillow is just pillow, and you want comfortable fabric that you can put your fucking head on, and it's different. It's different. Talking about making an assumption. So funny. Hi, Dovakin. Hello. Just be glad there ain't a whoopee cushion inside. What? How does that work? Oh, good luck, Paige. Oh God, good luck. You could 100% fuck a pillow. Yes, yeah. Yes, I suppose so, yes. If you want to, you can fuck a pillow. I'm not saying that that's not a thing that you can do. That's just not the purpose of a pillow. It's not the point of a pillow. Right? Like people fuck socks. It doesn't mean that it's a good idea. But like, you can do it. What? What? Have you never you've never heard of a cum sock? That's a thing. It's a thing. That's not what the sock is for. Well, people also put it on the door, but also people just come into a sock. And then it gets... My manga would never lie to me. My fanfiction would never lie to me. It's the crusty sock. I've heard of the crusty sock. The internet would never lie to me. Yes, it is a thing for some. Yes, see, I was correct. I was correct. Yeah. Before I was a master of gooning, I was a cum sock user. that, yep. There we have it. Yeah. See. Yeah. Condoms are easier to clean up, but they don't have that crunchy sock texture. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. Thank you for the hydrate. And she got back. What do you mean? No. I go, no, it's fine. Everything is fine. Look, I'm not out here doing womb ASMR. It's fine. I can talk about just random things. It's fine. Hi, Vehicles of Peace. Hello. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, totally unrelated. Well, sort of related. Sort of related in the vein of, like, sex, question mark. We've talked before about, like, how, like, the idea of, like, having your pinky up in, like, the French court was, like, people... It was essentially a sign that you had, like, an STD. You know? Sorry, this just popped into my head. Have you guys heard the new Cat's Eye song? Have you heard the new Cat's Eye song? It is literally called Pinky Up. Pinky Up. Pinky. Anyway, I've heard it once, and immediately my brain went to this fact that the pinky, drinking your beverages pinky up was an indicator that you had an STD, and so now my brain has decided that Cat's Eye is singing about having STDs. Which is not true. I'm actually not certain as to what the actual lyrics of that song are, because I've only heard like a very small portion of it one time, because apparently they used it for Coachella. Anyway, it's not being nowadays it's thought of as being fancy, but yeah, originally it was sort of like a yeah. Yeah. I only knew 2 words from that song, pinky and up. Yeah, same. Fucking same. Man, that poor group just has the worst lyrics. Oh my god. Just... I don't know, man. It's like some of them are apparently just wonderful singers. Even with water bottles, I noticed you have pinky up. Well, I think because a lot of us kind of were told when we were kids, like, that it's like, ooh, it's fancy. Because, yeah, I do that, too. I just, randomly have my pinky, like, not holding things. To be fair, that's also just that, like, I don't like gripping things with my pinky, and my pinky does weird things, and it's not really, like, properly connected to the rest of my hand anyway. But back in the day... Yeah. Grape! Rex, thank you. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Pinkies fall asleep. Oh my god, speaking of things falling asleep, today I learned that your crotchal area can get pins and needles, which makes sense because it's essentially just, oh no, restricted blood flow, and then, oh no, your blood flow is back. Yes. But you know, I was sitting on Extrovert Friend's, the back of her couch, just on my phone, and then I was sitting, like, on my foot, on my heel, and then I stood up to move to a different area where the dog was, and I got pins and needles in my crotch, and I was like, what the fuck? what the fuck? I don't like this. So that's what I learned today. At my big age, I learned that yes, your crotch can in fact get pins and needles, and it's very it's very uncomfortable. What the hell kind of weird positions are you at? All of them. All of the weird positions. I do not sit normally. But that is the first time that has happened to me, and so that's the thing that I learned today. That's what I learned today. Yeah. Is it a health concern? That my limbs fall asleep decently easily? Probably not. I do have not great circulation, but think you had that in your stones once? I'm a big kid now. Wow. I can't believe that we're big kids and now our crotchal regions can go. She likes to sit like Ella from Death Note. I don't always sit like Ella from Death Note. Usually one of my legs is under me, thank you very much. I like to sit on my own feet. I do very often sit on my own feet. But it's because if one of my legs is up so my knee is like chest height, it means then I can't like hunch my back and shrimp, you know, because I'm like directly against my leg, and my leg is between, like, touching my desk, between me and my desk, and it holds me upright. It holds me upright. It's good for my posture. It's probably bad for the fact that my knees are always bent. My legs are just always bent. And I'm pretty sure one of these days I'm gonna stand up and a fucking clot is gonna come from behind my knee and murder me. So thank you for the posture check. I appreciate it. Let me stretch. Deep vein thrombosis terrifies me. You know, it is what it is, okay? If I die, I die. Thank you for the hydrate. No, I just often sit. All of my hobbies tend to be sitting hobbies. Although I do walk a decent amount as well because I don't drive, so I walk everywhere. But you know, especially like when I stream, for example, I'm sitting for multiple hours at a time. Compression socks are your friends. I don't like compression socks. They're uncomfortable. I know that they're good for you. I know. I'm supposed to wear them. Do I? No. I'm supposed... There's a lot of compression stuff that I'm supposed to use. I just don't, because I don't like how it feels. It makes me anxious. Because I feel like they, like, dig into my skin and then they, like, cut off my circulation even more. You know? Yeah. Do you like weighted blankets? Yes. Do they have public transportation where you at? We have really good public transportation. I would say that the west coast of Raccoonadia, the southwest coast, probably has the best transit system in all of Raccoonadia. Now, it depends on where you live. If you live in the bigger city areas, then not only do they have a bunch of buses, they've got a train. And then if you live in the more suburb areas like us plebs, then you got buses, but you can still use the trains if you're going to like, you know, like the downtowny areas and stuff. But even then, there's a lot of places that are very walkable. So I don't need to drive. I just take the bus everywhere. I just take the bus everywhere. Yes. Woohoo. It's hella expensive living there, though. Oh, yeah, it is. Yeah. We have a very stupid cost of living, which I've talked about before. I've talked about that before. It's why look, the reason I can stream as much as I can is because I have a good day job. Yeah, because the cost of living here is fucking atrocious, and yeah. it's just a time. We'll put it that way. It's a time. If you've ever been on TikTok and you've seen those, there's ones that are like, oh, is this a European castle or a rundown drug shack in Vancouver? And for those of you who don't know, Vancouver is like the main city on the southwest coast of Raccoonadia. And yeah, a lot of the time the drug shack was more expensive than the European castle. By a lot. So, a lovely area. Yeah, really pretty. Very expensive. I cannot live in Vancouver. Also, lots of people. So, like, honestly, $5,000 to live in an apartment in the city is wild, right? Fucking crazy. Fucking insane. Absolutely wild. Oh my god. Someone from America, please briefly explain bagged milk. The bagged milk only exists on the East Coast. Thank you very much. You love Pacific Northwest, Southwest BC. It's really, really pretty. It's also just stupidly expensive. So, yeah, I thought Vancouver was East Coast along with Toronto. No, Vancouver's West Coast. So Vancouver is the essentially the westmost big city in Raccoonadia. Toronto is east, but not East Coast. It's more east than anything else, big city-wise, but it's not East Coast. It doesn't actually have an eastern sea border at all. There's multiple other provinces between Toronto and the Atlantic Ocean. It does have Hudson's Bay. Montreal would like to fight you. Why is Montreal trying to fight me? Toronto is like the Midwest of No, Toronto is to the east. Toronto is not Midwest. Midwest would be like Alberta and Saskatchewan, which is Saskatoon. And then there's like mid is like Saskatchewan and like so Saskatoon-y and Manitoba. And then you got your Quebec and your Ontario bits. Is Toronto landlocked? I mean, there's provinces on either side of that province. Yes, the province that Toronto is in. Ontario. That's the one. There are provinces on either side. But, like I said, they've got the Hudson's Bay, which is technically ocean just to the north. So they've got ocean above them. Kinda. So they're not landlocked in like a full sense, but they don't border the Pacific or Atlantic Ocean. St. Lawrence River and Hudson's Bay, we aren't landlocked. Yeah, it's not a coastal area, but they do have access to the ocean via other waterways. Yes. Wait, the Midwest is east? Why the fuck is it called the Midwest, though? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Why is it called the Midwest if it's east? I hate that. I hate that. I fucking hate that. Oh my god. Oh, it was mid at one point. But it's not anymore. Why the fuck would you still call it that? It's a historical thing. I don't care. Why would you still call it that? Because humans are weird and stupid. You should all just become raccoons. Much better. Yeah. Sounds like they don't want change. Yeah, I suppose so. I always assumed that the Midwest was like, I don't know, whatever is to the east of California. I don't know, like whatever, like, is Utah in there? Is that where that goes? I don't fucking know American geography. I barely know Canadian geography. Heretical Angel! Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you did get hit by any of those and anyone is here, please do make sure to thank Heretical Angel. And welcome on in. Welcome. Utah's western. Utah's considered central. Someone here is lying to me. Someone here is lying to me. I don't know which one of you it is. One of you was saying it's western. One of you is saying it's central. Which one is it? Central West. It's the Midwest. Ha! I was right. Utah is the Midwest. Nice. I love it when I'm right. Midwest is like Western culture. It's like West and it's mid. It's Midwest. I feel like that's not how that works. It's like Midwest because it's like, ooh, Western, like deserts, and it's mid. Ha! I feel like if you said that to someone who lived there, they probably not be very happy with that. Hello, welcome on in, Remy and Raiders. Welcome on in. Hello. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. We're just doing some yapping before we get to some Fallout today. We're currently discussing why the frib the Midwest is called the Midwest. It doesn't make any sense. Apparently it's not mid or west, it's fucking east. I don't understand. To be fair, I'm not American. But it doesn't make any sense. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. And then I see, my assumption was that like Utah or something was Midwest, and then someone said that it was mid. Someone said it was the mid, like central, and then someone says that it was west, and therefore I must be correct because central plus west is Midwest. So therefore I'm right. Delano, well, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you to Paco and the OG Sir Potato. We do like a good potato. Utah's mountain time zone. That's not West Coast. No, didn't say it's a West Coast state. It's Midwest, which means it's the middle, but on the west side of the middle. You know? The west side of the middle. I feel like mountain time zone is great in terms of west side, but the middle, right? Still west E, but like not all the way west, so it's like west and the middle, right? That's how I've always assumed it was. Apparently, I've been vastly incorrect this entire time. How to keep a straight face while saying Saskatoon? The same way that I keep a straight face while saying many different places in Raccoonadia.
Thanks for the free imprisonment.
We have a lot of like native-based place names, like Tillamook, Tsawwassen, Places that just have many letters and like stuff and things. Regina, Neverville. Yeah. We just have lots of names and stuff and things, and it's pretty, yeah, Uculet, Hideaway. Yeah, you get pretty used to it. It's just kind of normal here. So, originally it was the West, then the US expanded. Yeah, no, I know that. Like, I know that the history of it, right? Like, but before literally, the more westward you go, the longer it took for states and also provinces in Raccoon to join what are now Canada and the US. But we've been countries for a hot fucking second. Why is it still called the Midwest? It is not mid, it is not west. It doesn't make any sense. We've been countries for a hot fucking moment now. Just fucking call yourself something else. The slightly more east than middle. Go. Oh, have a good night. Have a good night, Remy. Get some good sleep. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful and restful night. Very good. And if anyone else needs to go to bed as well, please do. Please, 100%. Please, 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 please do. Taking care of yourself is the #1 thing that you should do. Grab some water, grab some snackies, get some rest. Very important. My boobies do not get enough sleep. No matter how many times I yell at them, no matter how many times I ask them to get some sleep. You tried to explain. I know, but it's dumb. It's the real reason is that, yeah, I know it used to be West, but it's not anymore. It's not West anymore, so it should be something else now. As an American, I feel like the Midwest kind of ends at Nebraska. The Wyoming definitely fits the flyover state. I know those are places. That's about it. And Jalen, well, thank you for the gifted sub to Remy as well on their way out. Thank you. NTY. Not the asshole. I'm going for 30 minutes today. NTY. I don't know what it means, okay? My brain just randomly fucking assigns things. No, thank you. Oh. That makes more sense. I was like, NT, not the. What is Y? Yesterday. Oh, fucking no. Yay! Woo! Yeah, Midwest emo would. I know a thing or two about Midwest emo. Because one of my wives really likes Midwest emo. For those of you who don't know, that is Eva Ananova. She is a wonderful Midwest emo. I love Midwest emo so much. I only recently got introduced to that particular brand of emo-esque music, although I am generally familiar with more mainstream old emo music because that was the time period that I existed in. I know you know. Yeah, Eva really loves Midwest emo, and she's very good. Very, very good at like singing songs, and she made me a whole playlist. It's wonderful. I listened to it. My brain just has decided that all things need to be noted as sounds. I got one acronym wrong, and now it's just. She did make me a mixtape. She did. Bubbles. Need to make you a playlist of emo shit? Yes! I love listening to people's music. I love listening to people's music, yes. Midwest emo playlist can be so great, yeah. She made me a wonderful one. Absolutely fun. Very, very silly. Chittering. Made one called Smoking on the Rooftop, and it's my magnum opus. Nice. Nice. I think the one that Eva sent me was literally, I think it was, oh, now I need to remember what it was called. Let me see. What was her playlist called? Oh, no, that was one that I made. I was like, oh, this seems right. It's just Eva Needs Saving is what it was. For a moment, I thought it was the playlist labeled Screaming Into My Soulless Void, but no, I made that one. No, that was one that I made, apparently, on a really depressed day. Not me trying to associate that the Midwest emo girl would send me a playlist like that. No, that was just me. It seems they're done with filming the IRL Zelda movie. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I'm sorry, Juicebox. Do I know what noises those were? No, abso-fucking-lutely not. To be fair, do I ever know what's coming out of my mouth? The answer is no. Even Extrovert Friend mentioned that today. Because I was just humming things, and she was like, is that Christmas music? And I was like, no. And she was like, what is that? And I was like, and then I kept singing it. And then I was like, I think this is from the Swan Princess? The one with Odette. And she was like, I don't think I've ever seen that. And I was like, of course you haven't, you're fucking baby. And then I kept singing other things, and then she was like, oh, that's from this thing. And I was like, what? Because half the time I don't even notice that I'm doing things. And then eventually there was a Christmas song, and I figured it out myself, and was like, oh yeah, that's a Christmas song. And then I started humming something else while I was doing up her wedding dress. Oh, that's the other thing we did today. She tried that on. It's beautiful. I helped her get into it because it's all corseted and stuff. And then and then I started humming an Animal Crossing song. And she was like, I know that one. I was like, oh, wonderful. I'm not missing any gallons. I've stopped myself because I was going to say that I have all of my gallons right here in my water bottle, but that would be very easily taken out of context if I were to say it in a normal Pekoe way. So it's fine. I got, you know what? It's fine. Everything is good. Everything is fine. No. She's fine. She's learning at last. It's because I've had to be a person all day today. I've had to be a person. Oh, I don't have gallons in a water bottle. I don't. Also, that's not how raccoons work. That's not how raccoons work. No, that's not how raccoons work at all. That's not how raccoons work at all. We can't lose gallons. That's not how that works. No. That's a human thing. That's a human thing. Raccoons don't do that. That's crazy. Thought they used liters in Raccoonadia. Yeah, I mean, you guys are the ones who were like, oh yes, 4 liters is about a gallon. Because it's a gallon of milk there, and apparently I didn't fucking know, and it's 4 liters of milk, so it's, it's a gallon of milk versus 4 liters of milk, and it's the same. Raccoons work since when I work, I'm a raccoon, therefore raccoons work. And also how they work is very different than how humans work. Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you for another 5 gifted subs. Thank you, I appreciate it. And if you did get hit by one of those, please do make sure to thank our lovely heretical angel and welcome on in. Also, please get some good sleep. I do see that you were saying you were gonna go to sleep, so please do get some good rest for everybody. We're counting on you. There's so many boobies who do not get enough sleep, so that therefore the ones that do get enough sleep, you're sleeping for all of us. That's how that works, right? That's how that works, I'm pretty sure. So therefore it's very, sleep is important, it's fine. What sleep? Something that is very mandatory to your health and well-being that none of y'all fucking get enough of. Crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely wild. Yeah. Wouldn't surprise me if it became a thing to do there. Holland being a big thing. Letters for me as well. Holland. Denmark. Was it Denmark? I think it's Denmark that mentioned something about Raccoonadia joining the EU. Something like that. Was it Denmark? Was it Finland? I don't know. Somewhere, I think it was Denmark. Finland? Was it Finland? Somewhere, Denmark said that. Yeah. I was gonna say, someone was like, ooh, yes, Raccoonadia should join the EU. And apparently we're just going, which, wonderful, I'm fine with that. Yes, pay me in euros. Give me that good currency. Phantom, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you. Welcome in, Belieflet. Oh my god, believe it, but it's leaf. Believe it. Thank you. Let us be free of the Canadian dollar, right? Oh my god. Fucking free us. Fucking free us from this fucking currency. Oh my god. Oh, it's so expensive to get anything. Everything is so... Oh. Delano, well, thank you for the gifted membership. Ooh, you're a little guy. Look at you. Look at that little symbol. Look at that little symbol. Just a little peeking guy. Thank you for the gifted membership to Junie Beanie. Thank you. I appreciate it. Already a country that's speaking in French. Yeah, and we recognize the British monarchy. Now, is it just as like a symbol? Essentially. But we're a Commonwealth country, right? Just like Australia. We're a Commonwealth country. We are still technically under the British Crown. British aren't part of the EU. Yeah, because Brexit. But in that way, though, we have a tie to Europe. And also, we have borders with the some of the Northern European countries. And, like Denmark, who we've been fighting a war with for many years. We leave a flag on so we put a flag into a stupid little ice island, and we remove the other country's flag, and then we leave them some alcohol. Yeah, we still fight for land. Yeah, we're in a war with them. We have been for many years. Delano, thank you for the 12 months. Thank you. Thank you, I appreciate it. Just a little guy you can start to see. Yes. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's literally like the nicest war in the history of ever, because we take each other's flags back and forth, and we just leave really nice alcohol. Not even like shitty alcohol. Like we'll leave each other like just nice bottles of it's essentially just an alcohol trade. It's just like an illicit alcohol affair that is happening in the far north and has been happening for many years. You suck. No. That's terrible. We would never do that. We would never do that. War of the Alcoholics. To be fair, there's not much else to do in the north. There's not much else to do in the north but drink. Yep. The sock is a bonus. No! No! We wouldn't do that! Oh. Countries are just playing a big version of Capture the Flag with booze. Yeah, essentially. The bloodiest Mary War. That is good. I like that. I like that. That's wonderful. But technically it's the bloodless Mary War, maybe, question mark. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to small towns and the north, and, you know, both in the same time at times, yeah, there's really not much else to do. Hunt, fish, hike, a drink. A lot of people do harder things than that. What else? ATV if you have money. Yeah, something like that. You can cross-dress for your girlfriend. That is very specific. Cross-dress for your girlfriend or go on a horrible murdering spree that terrorized the province for years. Maybe ice fishing. Yeah, if you live north enough, you can ice fish. I did say fishing, though, technically. Tame and ride a moose. You'd probably just die. You'll probably just die. The cross-dressing thing is very specific. Yeah. Please don't actually try to tame and ride a moose. Moose are not friendly. Moose are really not friendly. They are incredibly not friendly. Run away from the black flies. Yeah, if you live in an area with bitey fly men. Little angry flies. Quick way to die? Yes. Is that a challenge? No. The meese will murder you. Yeah, they are incredibly territorial, and they're the size of a fucking truck, and they will murder you. There's a lot of oddly specific Canadian true crime stories. I'll keep it brief for mutual sanity. Yes, we've got some interesting things. I mean, the States does too. But I feel like the States, the true crime stories are more well known. Right? For example, the first person that I think of as a serial killer, though, isn't like a super popular one. It's just because it was one that happened in BC, in the westmost province of Raccoon. Not super recently anymore, but it happened relatively recently. It happened whilst I've been alive. And that would be the Picton pig killer. Because that was in the news like crazy when they found out. Because it was just a guy with a pig farm. And he would kidnap women off the street and kill them and then feed them to his pigs. And it took a really long time before anyone realized anything. And it started a whole thing of like just a whole bunch of like social movements as well, because it was a lot of the time it was like, you know, people who were impoverished or like, you know, didn't have anyone looking for them or whatever. Like there was a lot of like missing posters that like people didn't really try hard to find them, and it turns out a lot of them were victims of this one dude with a pig farm. And yeah, that's a really modern serial killer comparatively. I think that happened in I want to say that happened in the 2000s, but I'm not sure if it was the proper 2000s or the 2010s. But it was somewhere in that era. I think you seeing a horror game about that, killing people and feeding the pigs. Yeah. Yeah, the guy who fed the bodies to the pigs. Yeah. I don't remember how they caught him exactly. I was decently... I was not of age to give a fuck about the news when that happened. Let me see exactly when that was. Yeah, he killed 26 women. He confessed to 49 murders, though. So yeah, so he says he killed 49 people. When was this a thing? Oh, he died in 2024. Haha, man is dead now. Okay, wait. Where is criminal history? Discovery and investigation. 2002. Okay. Yeah. Police executed a search warrant for illegal firearms. And the brothers were arrested, and the police obtained a second warrant. Because they... and then... personal items belonging to missing women were found at the farm and were sealed off. And the following day, he was charged with weapons offenses. And then they just kept doing more and more searching. And then eventually he was arrested again with first-degree murder. And then more people were found, and more bits were found, and more bodies were found, and all their stuff was found. And yeah. Excavations continued at the farm through 2003. Forensic analysis proved difficult because the bodies, many of the bodies had been eaten by insects and pigs. Yeah. Yeah. Not all the bodies were found, no. That's why they could only charge him for 26, technically. Did the women get better? No. No, they fucking died. Yeah. We know you killed them, killer. Okay, I killed those 49 people. Wait, 49? I thought you only killed 29. Yeah, that is essentially what happened. Right, because they couldn't identify all the bodies, because like it said, yeah, he fed most of them to pigs, and then a bunch of, then they were like decomposed, and there was bits and pieces, and yeah, so they could only technically pin 26 on him because like that was what they had like firm evidence on, and then he was just like, oh yeah, and I called this person and this person and this person and this person. But yeah, at least you know one from your own country. I only know kind of is the J. Vandersloot murder. Vandersloot is fun to say. Yeah. I know that in the States there's a good handful of like serial killers that like women have decided are hot, ? I don't remember any of their names, I'm not gonna lie. I know that there's one specifically that there was a whole documentary thing on, and then a whole bunch of women were like, "Oh, sexy." Yeah, the guy was like, I'm gonna be in prison for the rest of my life anyway, so I'm just gonna fucking brag. Yeah, that's exactly it, Brassmack. Sloot meaning river in English. Really? That's not as fun. Those psycho eyes are hot, apparently. Yeah, I don't get it. Do I like bad men characters? Yes, I love my good old red flags. But like when it's an actual serial killer who specifically goes after people who are nice and kind or down on their luck, no. Now if he went after like super powerful people and was like, sure, yeah. I mean, I still wouldn't like be like, yeah, all right, let's send a piece of mail to this guy in prison. But like, I'd probably be more like, yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. But like, when you're literally going after people who are like trying to help you or who are just like, you're not going after like big scary, ooh, like a Robin Hood. Yeah, like. Okay, like Dexter, I think he only kills criminals. So that kind of thing, I would be... no, I wouldn't say that it's okay, but I would be more impressed, right? Like, if you're a serial killer who only kills criminals, then I would be like... It's not a good decision, but like... yeah, okay, or like you're like a serial killer who only, you go after people who have gotten like an MMA belt or whatever. Like you only kill like really good martial artists or something. Then I would be like those people didn't deserve to die, but like. It's impressive that you only went after people who are really good fighters. Like it's just like, oh, you went after like small women or like people who were trying to be like helpful or like prostitutes who are homeless or like what are we talking about? Serial killers. I'm just like, yeah, then okay, then you're just like fucking, yeah, guess what? I could do that too. Like, that's not impressive. Not that killing people is impressive, but like, I'm just like, it's not like, I'm just like, you're just a shit person then. You're just a shit person. It's not even impressive. Yeah. Yeah, thank you very much. My red flags at least do things that are vaguely impressive. Would Light Yagami count in that field? Yeah, I would put him in the same category as like Dexter in that like, at first, in that he only killed people that he thought deserved to be killed. Like he would kill criminals and stuff like that. And then eventually he just got a god complex and just kind of became a piece of shit. But he also killed people with like no, there was really no possibility of him doing damage to himself at the beginning. So like, I wouldn't even say, it's not even impressive. He's borrowing a magical power from a fucking death god, a Shinigami. Like, the only thing that's impressive is his luck. And and he's intelligent, I suppose. But, yeah, he very much went off the rails, I could have killed that person too, you're not special. Am I wrong, though? Am I wrong? That's called vigilantism. It is. Yes. But if you're a vigilante serial killer, you're still a serial killer. It's impressive how he ate chips, though. Yeah, the fucking pen flourishes. I'm sorry, I have never written something in a book and had my arm end out, like, all the way off to the fucking side. Like, wild. Insane. Yeah. Like John Wick style, yes. The only good thing about Western IRL movie, William Dafoe being the voice of Ryuk. I've never seen the Western. I've never seen the IRL, the Hollywood version of it. I refuse. Have a good night, Desert Punk. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some good rest. But yeah, I don't know. It just, there's just those layers and stuff, Would you fall for Elle's trap or would you just turn off the TV? That is the question. I wouldn't even watch it because I don't watch TV. So if I ever got the Death Note and like someone was trying to trick me like that, I just wouldn't have seen it until like maybe a couple of weeks later, or like if it played on TikTok somewhere, and it would already be past the like notice period, and they would just be like, oh, he didn't fall for it. And then I would just be like, oh, well, shit. Yeah. I've never actually watched anime. Really? Well, the live-action Death Note? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, it's fine. To each their own, I've always been, like, really big into, like, on anime and manga. But, less so anime more recently, although I've been getting back into it slowly. More so, I just read a lot of manga. But, there's a lot of people who... do watch, every once in a while. You've only seen a couple of things. You've not seen anything. I know that, like, there's a couple of VTubers that I know who don't really watch a ton of anime either. And they're VTubers, right? It's to each their own, Everyone likes different stuff. But, to be fair, that is part of the reason that I like anime and manga so much. There is a thing for everyone. You want a politics story? We've got that. You want a horror-based story? We've got that. You want detective stories? We got that shit. You want magical girls? We got that. You want magical OG songs? We got that too. Right? That's one of the things that I really enjoy about anime and manga. You know, like we've got fucking terraformers. We've got Madoka. We've got that one about the girl who likes magical girls that I cannot fucking find anywhere, and I really want to fucking watch it, but I can't fucking find it. You know, we've got isekai. We've got, you know, historical dramas. We've got, you know, we've got a little bit of everything, and I think that that's fun. I'm sure they exist, but I don't know if I know any. There's a decent amount of Vtubers that have maybe seen a couple at best anime. You know, not everyone is a nerd in the same way. Not everyone is a nerd in the same way, right? Like, you know, some of us grew up really toony and being the presidents of anime clubs. And some of us grew up much more normal and only hit their weird anime girl phase later in life, you know? And that's fine. Some people are like big into gamers and stuff. Big into games and stuff. But they didn't really know like the people side of it or the you know? Hello. Hi, anime kawaii-tan. Right? There's a lot of different ways that you can jump into things, right? Like some people, for example, find like otaku culture and stuff and anime and stuff through music specifically, right? Like you hear songs and you're like, ooh, that's cool, I'm gonna check it out. And then you see that they did like openings for something and you go from there, right? Some people are into gamers. Yes. But yeah, you know, there's a lot of different ways to get into things. So yeah, there are a good handful of girlies who are not as into anime as some of the like older VTubers. And I say that specifically because a lot of like people my age would people my age would not be VTubers if they didn't like this shit, because we all have established careers, and most people would look down on us for being weird little guys. You know? Whereas for like younger people, like anime and manga and stuff like that is more accepted and common. Which on one hand I think is absolutely wonderful, right? It means that things that I like, there's so many more people now that can like them, and they don't have to worry about like the pressures of other people, and people, you know, do it like it's great that it's more accepted. On the other hand, it means that it's a very, very different sort of like social thing than it was before, right? And there's a lot of people who like when I think of being in high school and being into anime, I'm very much like, yes, I am cringe and I am free. Whereas like nowadays, someone who likes anime and is in high school probably would rather die than be seen as cringe. But maybe that's just me projecting. But like, yeah, to a lot of things in general, like the more mainstream something gets, the more accepted something gets, you do get like a lot of differences and a lot of changes that come in with like it being more of something that people accept and stuff. But you know, it's one of those things that it's kind of like there's a lot of good things about it, and then of course there's all those of us who are old hat that are like, why is my thing changed? You know, I have the power of God and anime on my side. Yeah. Do you regret watching a certain anime when you were just a kid? Boku no Pico. Bible Black for me. Why not Bible Black? Because did I go back and rewatch that when I got older? Maybe. My first anime was Elfen Lied. That is certainly a first anime. Oh my god. Now, I love Elfen Lied. Lilium, which is one of the songs in it, wonderful. Like do 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 Anyway, wonderful, beautiful, still always fucking playing in my head to this day. Invisible fucking murder hands, great, wonderful. Yeah, it is gruesome. It should definitely, the fact that that's anyone's first anime, especially if you were younger, is certainly, yes. Lied means song in Dutch. The Elven song. What's the most violent anime besides Dragon Ball Z and Elfen Lied? I mean, violent in what way? There's a lot of really violent, especially if it's a horror-style manga or anime. Like, the Parasite manga, from what I remember, was decently bloody. I don't know if that translated to the anime or not. But there's a lot of, like, blood and gore, especially in, like, some of the older stuff. Yeah, Berserk, yeah. God, what is it called? When it was just a bunch of girls in white outfits and they did murder. Fuck, my brain refuses to. It was just all women and there was only women that could do the thing and they were really strong and it turned out that they were like half not human and they were all white and they did the murder. God fucking damn it. Brain! Claymore! Thank you! Yes. Claymore. Lots of murder in Claymore. That was fun. And in general, older stuff tends to have some, some good murders. Queen's Blade. Queen's Blade just has titties. But, there's a lot of, if you're looking for, like, blood and gore, there's a lot of anime with blood and gore. You just, it depends on what you're going for. You never watched Berserker Claymore worth a watch nowadays? Berserk, I'd say yes, probably. I think Claymore, I preferred the manga. Like, I preferred reading it. I do have an archive of Gush and Gore Magical Girls. You wanna legally send that to me? That would be wonderful. Yeah. I was never really a DBZ person. I'm not gonna lie. I've said this before, and I know it's not, I don't have the attention span for DBZ. Now, I know a good amount of the lore behind it. I mean, I did grow up with a lot of people who enjoyed it. It was a lot of anime in that particular time period were very stretched out, right? Because they would usually start making them alongside the manga, and they needed to stretch things out so that they didn't catch up. Right, that's also why filler arcs were a thing back in the day, is because they needed to make sure they didn't catch up, because otherwise you'd end up with like a Full Metal Alchemist situation or a Kuroshitsuji situation where like they just had to fucking write something else once they caught up, and it was just like then a completely different thing. Now, Full Metal Alchemist did it well. Kuroshitsuji did not. DBZ requires attention span. Things happened really slowly. Things happened really slowly. Fillers had to make series longer. Yes. It was so that they didn't catch up with the manga, right? Because they would be making the anime while the manga was not even close to done, and they would just make sure they had enough that they could put a season out and stuff, but then they had to make sure that they didn't catch up, and that's why there was like things like filler. Which is why I dropped Bleach. But, you know, the 10 episode fight that lasted only a couple of minutes was slow. Yeah, that... It's fine. It is what it is, you know? I hope Made in Abyss is finished in my lifetime. Oh, Made in Abyss. Yes. I know that Made in Abyss is one of those shows that it's like hit or miss for people. I quite enjoy it. I haven't caught up with the manga in a bit, so maybe they've updated it since I last read it. It didn't update for a really long time. But yes, I do enjoy a good Made in Abyss. I do wonder if they're going to make more of the anime of it or not. I'm fine with sticking with just the manga, but it's one of those things where like I'm always kind of happy when things I like get in anime, because it means that more people are gonna see it. Because things don't really get popular in the same way, at least in the West, if they don't have an anime, no matter how good the manga is, right? It could be like a wonderful, super popular manga, and then just people like don't really care unless it's got an anime. That kind of was the case for like Demon Slayer, for example, got so fucking popular once the anime came out. That's one of Mel's favorite mangas, so like she made me read it before it came out, and then it came out right after, and we were like, oh! And then it blew up. Everyone likes it, you know? But it's one of those things that kind of shows you, like, it doesn't matter how good the source material is, a lot of the time, no one in the West is really gonna give a fuck unless they make a show out of it. Yeah. Same thing with Hellsing. Hellsing Ultimate, so much better. Ooh, Hellsing Ultimate was quite good, yes. Yes! I didn't know Made in Abyss has a game. No, I did not. I wonder if a modern day anime viewer would care about animes if the anime had the same filler setup. Oh, probably not. I feel like if I didn't have the attention span for some of the things, I feel like a modern anime viewer would not be able to deal with it. You know, I feel like they just simply like would not be able to, like they just would not have the attention span for it. Thinking of like, yeah, like old Naruto or old Bleach or anything like that, like I feel like, Toriyama confirmed that the fights in the original DBC were in slow motion. Yeah, well, I still don't have the attention span for it. Give me all the free run filler. See, that's the thing, is like, if it's something that lends itself to like slice of life filler, then I think it still works well. But it's harder when it's more of an action series. The filler then doesn't make as much sense and can really detract from the general story, I feel like. Yeah. But you know, to each their own. Or whatever. To each their own or whatever. It is what it is, and here we are. But again, yeah, I am glad that like more people, like anime is so much more accessible nowadays, right? Because even like, oh my god, just back in the day, the only places you could get it were like LimeWire or like YouTube in 10 parts. Oh, YouTube in 10 parts. You know? And now there's anime on Netflix. Now there's anime on Crunchyroll, right? Like, it's a lot more, it's a lot easier to find things than Missing Part 6. Oh, right? And then this slow ass fucking dial-up internet and shit, and you're trying to like wait for you have like the other 5 parts like loaded so that like hopefully when you get to them, it's not buffering. Have a good day at work. Have a good day at work. 10 parts in 144p. Oh. Right? It's one of those things where I'm like, I'm so glad it is so much better now. It is so much more accessible. Oh my god. They'll never know this struggle. They'll never know the struggle, and I'm glad that they will never know the struggle, because while it did shape and create us in a very specific way, Jesus fuck. I don't want to be shaped. I just want to watch the anime episode, god damn it. You missed the days before automated contact detection. I watched most of Naruto on YouTube. Yeah, right? Bleach is one of the very few anime I watched. Around 20 plus is indeed the start of the good arc. Yeah, it takes a second to get going, but then it gets pretty fribbin' good. That flickin' anime is handy. Still can't beat true fans. Pirate work. Yeah. That is a very Western thing. Because for a really long time, that was the only way for us to get anime, right? And it was all fan subs. Like it wasn't readily available. Crunchyroll started as a pirate site, yeah. And then it eventually became, like, it was a lot of people's go-to, and then it became official, right? It became big enough that, yeah, they could license things. But yeah, it just wasn't available at all. And like, it's so much easier now. It's wonderful. It's wonderful. I watched anime without subs at one point. Yeah, like, yeah. Oh my god, like if it were like there was like a part 1, 2, and 3, and then like part 4 just like didn't have any subs, and then part 5 had subs in Spanish. Yeah. And then part 6 again had English subs, so you could like try to, and you had to try to figure out like the fucking conversations that you missed. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. Yeah, just do your best. Yeah. You're just like, okay, it's fine. It's fine. I can figure it out. Well, you know, it is what it is. I know they ain't saying things like chud and mansplain and JP. Yeah. Oh my god, there were so many times where I would watch like fan subs and I would read the thing and I was like, that's wrong. That's not what baka means. I was like, I'm a better Japanese knower than you are. I was like, fucking like, yeah, like fucking like 16-year-old Pekoe. Like, bitch, you don't know Japanese. You've just watched so much subbed anime and it's been translated in one particular way for so long. Yeah, oh my god, translator note. Oh my god, translator's notes. Oh my god. Wild. Isn't vodka like stupid or idiot? Yeah. Yeah. Or like Buckiero. And they were like, they would translate it instead of being like dumbass, they would translate it as like silly. You know? They were like, uruse. Instead of being like, shut up, they were just like, can you be quiet, please? And you're like, what? That's wrong. But at the same time, in the dubs, I fucking hate it when they use the Oran High School Host Club dub was so bad for this, where they're just like, oh, Tamaki-san, Haruhi-chan. Stop it. Stop using the honorifics in the dubs, especially if you're not even gonna fucking say it right. Please, just fucking stop. Please. Stop using the honorifics. Oh my god. Pico-tan. Yeah. What about the dubs that are so bad that they're good? There's very few of those. And most of them are meant to be so bad that they're good, you know? But Pico-chan, it's how we talk. Yeah, okay, but that's not how it's fucking pronounced. That's not how it's fucking pronounced. Biggest anime gripe with dubs is when they say big brother. Yeah, it's just because there's not like a good translation for that in English, right? Because we don't like... I mean, it's not just Japanese too. Like if you think of, there's a lot of Asian languages. They have particular words for like big sister, big brother, like little brother, little sister. They all have their own like particular words and like meanings. And it's the same like Korean, like when they're like oppa. Uni. And then like you're like, no, it's not, they're not literally, they're not being like, oh, big brother, no. No. Bro is the closest. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's just like it means like that's the closest thing we've got, but it's not the same. Right? It's kind of like a lot of Asians will like auntie. Everyone is an auntie. Everyone's auntie. But it's different than like the white people version of like auntie. Oba-san versus Oba-san. Yeah. OTOH. Aniki translates directly to bro. Doesn't convey the same idea, even if the translation's correct. Yeah, it's like, it's just that the English language doesn't have a word that has the same like contextual meaning, and so we just use whatever the closest thing is, and a lot of the time it doesn't fit super well. But that's the thing about translation, and it's actually like a whole thing. And it's why it's such a difficult thing, because a lot of languages don't have like a one-to-one to say very particular things, right? Like there's some languages that have like multiple words for different types of rain or different types of snow, or like different, like very particular like age specific things, or like very specific you know, like there's like hierarchical language, like Japanese has like a more casual and like a more like professionally like respectful things, and there's like particular words that you would and wouldn't use in different scenarios, whereas English is just tone. It's just tone. Ambiguity in language lies in the null space of translate. Oh god, yeah, fucking translators are just Chinese language and writing. Hello there. Oh god, Chinese is its own fucking thing. It's why if you've noticed that like there's like a Chinese speaker who gets people's pronouns wrong a lot, it's because they don't really have pronouns in the same way that we do. You know, it's contextual. It's contextual as to who people are talking about. My mom very often will call me he, or call my brother she, or other people and things like that, just because like contextually like that wasn't like a thing that she had to ever think about. My mom constantly mixes up he and she. Yeah, because there's a lot of languages that don't use like he, him, her, hers, his, her, she, he in the same way that we do in English. Pronouns are very Indo-European. Yeah, they are. So like a lot of languages that are more contextual, you'll notice that like when people have like English as their second language, there's a lot of times where they're gonna get it wrong. No. You don't call me the he because I'm flat. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wild. Never. No. But yeah, like that's a very common thing. And it's one of those things that like is again like a very big difference between languages. That's like kind of like a thing that most people don't understand, have never heard about, don't like, right? And instead they're just like, oh, like I can't believe you would get that wrong. Like, oh, but it's like, yeah, well that's because the language that they think in, that's not a thing that they have to worry about. He is over there is often something like the male over there. Yeah, or like that person over there. And it's like there's one person and it's a guy, so you can assume that they're talking about the guy. So, got to be even more confusing for someone trying to learn English. But oh, yeah, and some California Valley girl corrects them and says she identifies as a washing machine from the 1940s. Yeah. Yeah, English is, I mean, to be fair, every language is a bit weird. We all have, you know, there's nuance in a lot of different things. There's ways that people say things that are like very colloquial or like slang or like, even like Japanese. Like Pia put out a short recently that was talking about the way that like currently Japanese people say Earth, right? But like, cause rather than using like the actual proper word, they just say like us, but it sounds like ass. It's us. I love us. The us is very big. And she put out a short about that because yeah. And I noticed the same thing when I was in Japan. It was like, okay, like you knew. All right. And then everyone was just like, milk. All right, fucking fine. It's milky now. Great. When aliens land in Tokyo, they say, welcome to planet us. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. I love us. Yeah, essentially. And she was like, stop saying that. And that was her whole short, was just about like, yeah, they a lot of the words now, they use the word from another language. Yes, I love Coke to I love Coke. Yeah, yeah, and they use a lot of loan words, and a lot of the time you'll use the word that you learned in, you know, whatever class you took to learn the language, and then you get there and they're just like, what? And then like oh god, like I specifically learned the word for soy milk before I went to Japan the first time so that I could ask for soy milk with my coffee. And no one fucking understood. And then Mel was like, "Oh no, we don't say that here. You soy milk." I was like, "No, what do you mean? It's soy milk." It's like this just makes me feel vaguely racist. Phantom, thank you for the super cult mention fee. What do you mean? There's no cult. It's fine. I once tried getting the bill when I was at a bar in Tokyo, so I said, biru, and got some beers. Yeah, biru. It's beer. Yep. Yeah, biru. Yeah. Eventually you'll be able to completely... gosh. There's a lot of loan words, yeah. What's the word you were using for soy milk? Oh, I don't even fucking remember anymore. Tonyu. And then they were like, what? And I was like, and then Mel was like, soy milk. soy milk kudasai. What do you mean, soy milk, please? Oh. Wow. Bean milk. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yeah, like the word for coffee is just essentially just coffee, but with an accent. Coffee kudasai. When you try to respect the language, but even the people don't use the word, right? Oh. Usually if I have to add a letter, I'll guess for you. Yeah. Bean milk. 이쪽 코히 오네산. 이쪽으로 코히 쿠다사이. 소이 밀크. 호또. 아리가또. 카드. 하이. Arigato. How to order coffee in Japan. Coffee, hot, take out. Soy milk. カード。タップ。ありがとう。
Fucking kill me.
If tonkotsu means pork cutlet, maybe they thought you were asking for pill. No, I was not. As a normal English speaker, it sounds like you're making fun of them in a way by saying it. I know. It's like, I was like, okay, I know this is the right way, but I feel weird about it. I feel weird about it because I'm like, oh, I'm just but like if you just say coffee. A lot of the time, I don't speak English. And then you're like, coffee. No, coffee. Coffee, kudasai. Coffee. Same thing if you go to like a McDonald's. It's like a hamburger. And they're like, hamburger. The goal is to be understood. Yeah, exactly. Burger is not understandable, but burger understandable. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so you have to say it that way. Otherwise, it's not communicated. And it's like, okay. So it's eventually you're like, okay, this is you have to do it. But like at first it just feels. At first it just feels so bad. I was like, I promise I'm not trying to mock you. I just want my coffee. I got used to it while I was there, so it's like, all right, I don't feel bad about it anymore. And then it's just like, okay, well, thankfully I can kind of, get some of the words out now, and it's fine. But it is what it is, It is what it is, It's just fine, whatever. I've seen a few foreign speaker people on videos and stuff when they say they prefer people speaking their own language and then try to say foreign. Prefer people to speak their own language, then try to say foreign. Yeah. Usually people will stop me from trying to speak Japanese and they'll just speak English to me instead. It's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Your Japanese sucks. I'll just speak English. Yeah. Probably in part because it's not wonderful. And then in part because of my anxiety, I feel like I just radiate anxiety. I just radiate anxiety. And then it's just like, here's a couple of words, and they're generally what you're going for. And then I in theory should know how to say the thing, but then I can't. My brain has decided that no, I don't know anything. So I think that most of the time they just take pity on me, and yeah. Time to install a translator on my phone. I have 3. They just live there. So it is what it is. Thank you for the hydrate. On that note, I should probably refill my water. And take a little bathroom break and get going on the vidya gaming. We should do that. Alright, I'm gonna put you guys into the void. Why is my ear hurt? Whatever. We're gonna put you guys into the void, and I'm gonna go grab some water. So you guys should also grab some water, do a little wiggle, or do a little, whatever. It's fine. And then we gon' continue on with some of the Fallout DLC. Yes. Oh, there goes my headset. It's fine. All right, I'll see you soon. Brrrry. 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 Yeah. back. Brass Mac Jello Noel Persistent 10D Gold Bug Phantom Jojo. Thank you so much for the supers. Thank you. Loud Raccoon. Crazy. I'm a totally normal raccoon. Thank you very much. Alright, let me make sure that all of my stuff is in the right place. I can still see you guys. Everything is good. Okay, and then I'm gonna click here so that this is slightly under here, and then hopefully it won't make me fucking rotate chat in a weird way when I fucking scroll in this goddamn game. Okay. Now the real question is, will this work? Load, load, load. It worked. Oh fuck, what were we doing? Oh god, what were we in the middle of doing? Oh, it's been a hot fucking second. Oh god. What were we doing again? I love a Noki. Okay, right, there were people outside. I don't think I need any of that. Okay, R was... Why do I just have a spear? Okay, tab is that. Oh, fuck, I don't remember how anything works. Oh, no. Hi. Okay, nope, that's auto walk. Don't want that. Nope, don't want that. Stop it. Nope. Well, I'm sure we'll be, fine. Sure, whatever. Why am I using a stick? Why? Automatic rifle. Knife. Mines. Hollow rifle. Knife spear. Hollow rifle. Knife. So many knife spear. Laser pistol. Police pistol. So many police pistol. Sure, okay. What were we doing? Beta. Quests. Retrieve emergency door key to the Cantina Madrid kitchen. Huh, okay. Find the missing module. Nope. Huh. Alright, I guess it's just this one. Put the beast down. Retrieve the emergency door key.
Going to make casino burn. No more being. Make casino burn. No more being.
No more.
Hurry up and deal with the FEV reject. He's of no use to us.
Right! Oh, I forgot about the... Okay, right. Beeping collars. Beeping collars is a thing. Ah, shit. Fuck. Oh, hello, Mr. Man. Okay, that's all the same one. Boo. Boo. Okay. Inaccessible. Is it that? Yes.
Help us. If you don't, then you're going to make
Where?
casino
Where?
burn.
Where?
No more being.
Where?
Stop what you're doing. We can hear you.
Oh no, I'm gonna die in the bathroom. Oh, I'm not gonna die in the bathroom. Great. Huh?
Dog wants to protect you. Always wanted to protect you. The reason I have to take control is Master. Master set me free. Dog needs to listen to me.
Dog not here.
Do this. We both die. Dog
Pack of cigarettes.
wants to die. Don't care anymore. Tired of you. Tired of place.
Tired of you, tired of place.
Please let me help.
Then what do we do?
Then
Must
you'll
be a back entrance to the kitchen. Check the main casino
burn.
side corridors.
No
Find
more
it.
being.
Check the magazine. What? What? Key. It says this way. What about this way? Via the emergency door in the casino. Casino. No. No. Put gun away. How I put gun away. Wrong. How put gun in pocket. Hold on. Thank you. Brain not braining. Kitchen. You're not kitchen. Up. Kitchen up? Kitchen up. Hello. Kitchen not up. Kitchen yes up? Oh, I'm so confused. Kitchen.
That idiot's opened the gas valves. A single spark, or he sets off his collar. The casino's going to...
Okay. So, definitely don't want to use a gun in here.
Us, along with him. Shut up.
Let's make one of these.
Off the gas valves or that idiot will kill us all.
Gas valve where? Repair the valve.
No more being. Back in the kitchen.
Download hologram. Another shipment of knives for the Cantina Madrid came in today. With their new space-age alloy polymer material, we've got even more than we need for the gala event, even if everyone had 3 steak knives. But it's always better to be best. It's always the best for Sinclair. Always, 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 always. He insists everything must be perfect. These knives are sharp. Too sharp. One of the chefs almost lost their thumb when dicing vegetables, and we're losing cutting boards at a rate of at least 1 per day. Knives just slice right through them. Knife.
Make casino burn.
That's it.
No more bee.
Requires key. Okay, so it's farther. Whee! Ah! Sierra Madre chips. That's it!
In the cage. Stop what?
Back in the cage.
All fire now.
Hi!
Burn away voice. No! Dog!
Oh!
Turn off the gas valve so that idiot will kill us all.
If you don't,
Alright.
no more bee. Back in the cage. Stop.
Okay. So we have to be sneaky. We gotta be sneaky. Tori! Tori, 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 Tori! The ferryman has arrived. Hello, Tori. Hello, Seaman. Welcome, 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 welcome on in. Welcome to, probably me getting blown up again. I'm not gonna frib and lie. Hello! Hello, hello. My name is Pekoe Boo, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. We are playing...
Protect you.
Woo!
Always wanted to protect you. The reason
Oh, he
I have to take
moves.
control is
Oh no! Why does he move? Okay, without being spotted. Got it. All right, save. Whew. Hello, welcome, welcome on in. How was Bioshock today? It was Bioshock today, right? How was Bioshock? I hope it was wonderful. I hope it was a good time. How is the ghostiness this evening? Doing my best, but you know, got blown up by dog already. She decided to stop right before the twist. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi, Tori. I love you. Sleep well. Sleep well. She played so weird. Did she play it like it was a Souls-like?
Master. No, not Master.
Not Master.
Dog remembers you.
Dog.
Left dog in cage.
I did
Into
not.
Dog.
I did not.
Now dog. Will kill us both unless you do something. Never felt him so strong.
Yeah, his name is Dog.
Listen to my voice. He's hungry. Come here, or dog will chase you, break you until you no run anymore.
Dog, stay. If you don't, Master will be mad.
Master? Don't want Master to be mad. What does Master want dog to... listen to you. Can't hold him back much longer. Tell him to pull on his chain as hard as... Dog can. What Master wants, dog can do.
Dog can do.
Please don't be mad with dog.
Dog, the Master sent me. He commands you to listen to my voice.
Master? Master. Dog is listening.
Dog. Dog, you can do it.
Both of us are. Tell him to listen to me.
He won't listen to you.
Then we can get out of this. Finally. And now dog is listening to voice. Your voice only.
Imagine the voice, not as a voice, but as water. Look at the voice now. What do you
Dog
see?
can see the voice. Looks just like dog. And dog looks just like me. You've hurt yourself. Inside. Do you see now? See? In the water. Dog understands now. Dog knows.
I'm glad you fucking understand, because I don't. Do you know what happens if you go into the water, dog?
If dog goes into the water, dog can't help if master gets mad. You were nice to dog. Dog wants to help. He's right. If you merge us, then we, or whatever we become, we can't help you when you reach whatever's at the Sierra Madre's end.
Oh.
Dog doesn't want to unremember you. May forget you. We will forget almost all that has happened here.
Oh.
You'll be alone at the old man's mercy. Like dog. Like me.
I don't want you to be under anyone's control, even mine.
You were there all the time. All the time. You were there. And so close.
Yes.
Together.
Together. Are you all right?
Who are you? What is this place?
A cage, but at least you're not in two of them now.
That was not the answer I was expecting. I don't know you, yet I feel like I do.
Yes.
And a feeling of gratitude.
Yes, I'm a raccoon. I'm also dead, so you can't eat me. It's fine.
I'm wounded.
You are.
This chain, this bear trap on my arm.
You're doing your
How did I
best.
even get this far with these wounds? The pain is excruciating.
Yeah.
I
Why are you so chill about
need
it?
to rest for a moment.
Yes, of course. If you get the strength to leave, do so quickly.
Thank you for whatever you have done. I will remain here. Need to get my strength back.
Why is Tori wanking? Why is Tori wanking one on my screen right? She's pulling one out for the bros. Pulling one out for the bros. Ringing her ding-a-dong. I'll take the stim pack. She's not. She's no. That's no. I don't have skill for this. Okay. I think I can take this whiskey. Because I think I can sell it, right? It's called Tori working. Yeah, she's working her ding-a-dong. What Tori doing? Herself. The answer is herself. Whee! I can sell things to you. Return cigarette pack. That's it. Oh, you don't take whiskey. Okay. I mean, I don't need any of this right now. I mean, a stim pack is always nice. 20 stim packs. That's nice to have, but it's weight, so we'll just take 2. Alright, what am I doing now? What am I doing? Thread Vera's music sequence together at the receptionist terminal in the lobby. Let me... Oh, it's not the fucking door. Where... Oh, there. Lobby. Thoughts on Black Cats and Marvel
You have the
Rival?
last fragment.
Oh, men! There's men!
Now, Go to the main lobby terminal, thread the music sequence
Men!
together.
Men! Oh, men! How do I... Ugh. I'm on fire. Ah! I need a stim pack. Aid. Stim pack, stim pack. Stop it! Woo-wee! Why are there so many men? That man is real close to my face right now. Whee! Stim pack time. Oh, look, 10,000. Yeah, that sounds about right. And no one is surprised. Ah! Step back. I'm on fire. I'm on fire, but so are you. I'm on fire. How about you? Do 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 do. Why are there still so many? Please stop. I would very appreciate you not. Can you please not? You're not nodding very well. I must stim pack. Please not. Not better. Wonderful. Thank you for nodding. Can you come over here? It's brighter. Thank you. I very much appreciate you listening to me and accommodating my request. That man is leaving because he knows I'm a threat. I'm a threat with a knife. That's right. You keep running, you little bitch. Okay, activate music controls. Gain access to Sierra Madre Vault. Oh, right, that's in the bedroom, right? In the suites. Oh, I do have... Why was your fucking dick in my face? Oh my god! Stop it! Motherfucker. Did not expect that man to fucking jump me.
Picking up that interference frequency, same as the villa. Floor's live with speakers and radios. Keep an ear out. Watch the walls.
What do you mean? Haven't we already oh, I don't remember where she is. Oh, where do I go? Hello from the Tory raid. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't remember now. Nope, this was not right. Oh, right. They want to kill me. I forgot about that. Where am I? I don't know what it is I'm doing here. Oh, I was wrong. Nope, that's wrong. Oh, look. Aha! Hello.
You're back. You sure you still want me here, collars and all?
Mm-hmm.
Not much for waiting around with a bomb around my neck.
I found the phrase for the elevator's audio lock.
You did. Looks like even the old world can't keep you out when you've got a mind to get in.
I'm very smart,
So,
Raccoon.
I just rasp out some words and the vault opens?
Yes.
That woman, the starlet, she didn't build this place. Why would the builder do that?
Horny. Maybe it was a trust issue? He built the place for her, it seems like.
It's possible. This place is immense. And it still has power, food dispensers, security.
Mm-hmm.
Was it all for pre-war guests?
No.
Or for her?
I guess it's the object of someone's obsession or affection.
Love makes people do strange things.
Yes.
Won't argue that. It can drive you crazy sometimes if you can't connect. If they loved each
Is that
other,
why that you're
they were
ripped into
together.
pieces? Did
suppose
did
that's
someone
all
love
it
you
was.
in a weird way?
She's in that side room, dead, because the casino wouldn't let her leave.
Yeah.
And who knows where he is?
Maybe downstairs. Maybe he is the casino. I don't know. The phrase is contained in the lyrics to a song.
If you go down there, are you prepared? What if you don't come back?
Then I die, and then I respawn because I'm magic. I've got you to come down after me. It'll respond to your voice.
I just wanted to make sure you're ready. When you go down there, that may be it for us. We won't be needed anymore.
Ah,
The
true.
one who made these collars, he'll follow you down there. And he won't let you leave.
Mm-hmm.
He's not one for sharing. Never was.
Yeah, I'm not really either. It's fine. We can just... Oh my god, not the perception 6 out of 7! I'm full of stupidity. That's what I'm counting
Begin
on.
again, but know when to let go. Let's see what happens.
Hollow rifle. Apparently I can't repair the hollow rifle. Weapon repair kit. There we go. Hollow rifle. Whee!
Begin again, but know when to let go.
Begin again, but know when to let go. He did not know when to let go. Why is it beep beep beeping? No. Alright, I probably want not this weapon to start with then. We'll use the police pistol. Open maintenance access. Elevator protocols. If vault security is disabled and the vault terminal is breached, the elevator will lock automatically and return to suites and lock permanently in place. After that, there is no way to operate the elevator, and the vault area is sealed off. As requested by Mr. Sinclair, there is no manual or terminal override once the elevator is locked. Once initiated, it cannot be undone. Until that time, the elevator may be operated freely from the terminal above. Okay. We need to figure out where Mr. Beep Beep is coming from. Apparently not this direction. Alright, Beep Beep is coming from the other side. What? Oh, it must be over there? Somewhere out there? Okay. It's peeing into the sky. Oh look, more fucking police pistols. Why? And then sexy lady on the Sierra Madre poster. Where? Is that it? No. Shut up. Where? Where? No, let me up, let me. Oh no! I'm gonna die. Boom! Dead shot. Everything is fine. Alright, get my gun back out. Yes, yes. Beep, beep, or whatever. Take the ammo. My head... Yeah, my head exploded. Why? Because somewhere here there's a beep, beep. Bitch! Oh, not again. Oh, there's more than one! What the fuck? That's cheating! Huh? Alright. Well... Is there not more than one? Did it just kill me for no reason? Because I'm not beeping anymore. What the fuck? Oh, okay. And then there's one here somewhere. But it's fine here, which means it's probably over there somewhere. It's probably in there. Okay. It's in there. I hear it. Where? I heard it! Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Oh. This is fine. I can hear it with my earballs. Now I just gotta find it. Ah! Why? I have a strong fucking hatred. Oh, okay. Over to this side. Okay. Which means it is that way. No. Ah, I'm gonna blow up again. I'm gonna blow up again. I'm gonna blow up again. Oh! I would like to please stop blowing up. Thank you very much. Oh, I don't want you to beep anymore. Why are you beeping? Okay, well, oh, is that it? Yes! eyeballs! I see them! My eyeballs! My eyeballs are right there. Alright. That's not what I wanted at all. I can't jump. I'm stuck. Okay, all right. Can you let me out of the toxic cloud, please? All right. Okay. No! Oh. Wow. I was so close yet so far, 'cause I'm just a little loser. Shut down. No! I see my brain. I'm faster with my gun in my pants. Not by much, but by a little bit, right? Please! No! Oh, is that not what I'm supposed to do? Then what do I do? Oh, I forgot to shoot the... God damn it. No! But this was the safe corner! But this was the safe corner. Oh, I went too far. Okay, this landing. Got it. Oh, what the fuck happened there? Okay. What? Was it not that landing? Was that the wrong landing? That must have been the wrong landing. Ah. Slightly down landing. Got it. A couple steps off. Yeah, that sounds like my luck. Okay. Save. Put gun away. Save again. Okay, now we turn the alarms off, right? Yes!
Yes!
Apple. Oh no. Oh. Alright. We probably have to get to the computer. Uploading new behavior pattern. Welcome on behalf of your friends at NE. We thank you for purchasing the latest in service for security technology. If you encounter any problems, contact our urgent care service representatives at any time during the weekends or weekdays from 10 to 2 on Tuesdays and Thursdays. If no one is there to respond to your emergency, leave a message and one of our trained representatives will return your call in the next 3 to 4 working days. That one? Oh, how did I get here? Repair 100. I don't have repair 100. Boo. Boo. What else is up there? I think it's just, those are where all the emitters are. Can you shoot those things? I don't know if you can, honestly. I need to get over there, I think. Empty. Nope, stop beeping. Check hologram status. Patrolling default route. Alternate route path. Shuttle arms down. Nice! Turn off security force field. Whee! Oh. Fuck ass bitches. Give me that. Whee! Warning. In the event that vault security is disabled by any means and the private terminal in the vault is accessed, the vault will enter a lockdown state. At this time, the elevator will return to the suites and cannot be accessed again. As requested by Mr. Sinclair, there is no manual or terminal override once the elevator is locked. Once initiated, it cannot be undone. Okay, so if we turn off security, we're fucked, essentially. Is this corner safe? Oh, thank God the corner is safe. We gotta get in that room. How? Oh, do we have to turn off security? And then get stuck down here? Wait, it doesn't let me. Oh God. How do I? The fuck? What was the point in being here then? I don't know if there is a point in being here then. Whee! Shh, I'm fine. You can't see me. Okay, so to get rid of them, I need 100 repair. What's my fucking repair at? Really? Okay, I feel like my repair is not even gonna be close. 80. Okay. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna try shooting the emitters and seeing if that helps at all. I feel like it won't though, with my luck. No fucking shot that helps. Okay. Oh, it worked! Ah! You don't see me. You don't know that I'm here and it's fine. Nope. Away with thee. Okay, there's one more, but I don't know where it is. Tori Oriane is playing VTube Studio. Fuck ass pop-ups. Alright, maybe we drop down here. No, that's just this one again. Water valve. What's water valve control? Will he go there? What's this man doing? He just goes there to there. What am I doing? What am I trying to do here? I'm so confused. Because we went in here and nothing, and... What am I trying to get out of this situation? Fuck you! I don't even know what you're doing! I don't understand. Yeah. Beep. You can't see me. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Yeah, just keep going. Go away. Good job. Is there anything over here? I don't think there's anything over here. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Can I just turn it off? Why can't I turn it off? How do I get out there? I'm so confused. Oh. Oh. Can I shoot that red button? Nope. Nope, not that either. I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm so very confused. I'm so very confused. Feel like I missed something that was really important at some part. But I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do. Am I supposed to go down here? Maybe. Save. Whoa! Well, that wasn't correct. But I do want to go back and get that disky flop. I do wish for the disky flop. That's the one. What about over here? No. 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 Okay, I was thinking like, oh, like maybe one of their handy dandy thingies will be here. But it doesn't look like any handy dandy thingies are here. Any handy dandy little blue light. I don't see any handy dandy blue lights down here. Fuck. But where else would the handy dandy blue lights be? Oh, fucking, oh, fuck, oh, shit. God damn it. Okay, well, it's not down there then. What if I go backwards? Did I fucking miss something? No. Did I miss something all the way fucking down there? Probably not. I'm so confused. Is it just magically something in this toolbox? No. I'm so confused, baby, can't you see? Please come rescue me. Where the fuck am I trying to get to? Oh, right now, doopa-doopa-doo da da doopa-doo, fuck. Ah. I don't know how to get this stupid wall up. There is one man, and I don't know what to do with him. There it is. I see it. I see it! Damn it, I wasn't sneaky enough. Thank you for the hydrate. Okay, but now the real question is, did that fucking do anything? No! Let me in! What the fuck am I supposed to do? I disabled all the security here. I don't want to boo. I don't know what else I've not tried. I thought I tried everything. I don't understand. Please, I just wish to leave this area. Did I miss something before here then? Was there something in this area that I missed? Under the walkways? I went under the walkways. We didn't go down here. This is just poison. I'm just gonna fucking die. Worker's note. I wish for... Oh, fuck. I wish for the ability to not be a piece of shit. I wish for the ability to be a fucking gamer who knows how to jump. But instead, I'm a dumb fucking raccoon. Where am I? Ah, yes, of course. Okay. Back down. Back down here somewhere. Whee! Alright, well, we'll grab this again. Wait. Vault turret terminal password. Oh, we do want that anyway. I don't see anything here. What the fuck is that clickety-clackety noise? I don't see anything else, though. Woo! I don't think... Yeah, there wasn't anything over there. And we looked around from that side. I'm so confused. I don't know. I don't understand where it is that I must be, that I must see. This is bird. Maybe that was what I was supposed to do. I love shooting things out of annoyance and maybe having them work. No, it wasn't what I was supposed to do. It just blows up for fun. Fuck! Oh, come on! Is there more stuff to blow up? Maybe this? No. Is there more in here? No. What in the world is the point? What in the world am I doing? Oh. 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 Above me. I mean, we shot all of the hologram things, which is why we're not being sorted out by the men who wanted to murder my face. I didn't see anything else to shoot up there. I am oh so confused by all this. I am oh so just wanting to die. I don't think that was supposed to go that way, but here I am. I don't know if there's a way to turn the power off. I've looked at all of this stupid control things and I don't see anything. I know I have to turn the security off. I just don't know where. I don't know how. Just shoot this some more. No. Patrolling computer control. No, it's fucking not. They're all dead. I wish to die. I wish to understand what we're doing. I wish to know just where we've gone wrong once again. Oh, wow. So here I am, just waiting for the outset of what I'm sure will surely be an upset. Good morning.
Thanks so much.
Time Fortnite. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the super. I hope you have a good day, even if it is busy. Yeah, I did get the tape that was down there, I think. Unless I died. Yeah, I got the tape that was down there. Because that's for the turrets. Yeah, it's a DLC. Oh. Do I have to watch the tape? No, I'm pretty sure it was it's a terminal password. Right? Yeah. Vault terminal password. Vault is off limits. There's no reason to enter unless clearance is personally approved. Heart arrow. Use the password in the turret defense terminal inside Vault's chamber. Heart arrow. But it doesn't help me right now. Because where I'm trying to go is over there, and that's the turret, and the vault area is... But how? But how? Do I have to go all the way back to the beginning? Activate the hologram control in the southeast corner. Where the fuck is southeast corner? As it shuts down the last set of force fields and speakers. Okay, well, we'll just try all of them, I guess. Not that one. No, I mean, this isn't really a corner, but... Nope. Okay, and then it had a second option. Water valve control. Nope. Alternate route patrol. But that's fucking all the ones. Oh my god, there's a disengage. That wasn't there before. That wasn't there, but I'm gonna fucking eat myself. I'm gonna fucking end myself. That wasn't there last time we were at that computer. I swear to fucking God. Okay, so we need to go there. But turret. But we can unlock the turret from somewhere. Do I know where? Absolutely not. Yeah, oh, it's not fucking working. Whee! Well, the turret's not working either. Nice. Only the trustworthy may enter my vault. Unlock. I'm very trustworthy. You know what? Let's not bother. It sounds like it's shooting something. Oh, look. Money. You are... Oh. It's okay, pre-war money is fine. I can take Sierra Madre money and pre-war money. No one can't take the chip chips. Boo, no chip chips. Okay, I need approximately 5 bajillion stim packs, please. You won't buy gold from me, hey? Oh, the value is so good. Take one. Oh, I can't even take one. Oh. Done. I can have 1 piece of gold. Security enabled. Terminal locked. Shit. There's red over there. That's the door. Red door, red door, red door, red door, red door, red door, red door. They're out to get me, Mom. Okay. Quick save and a normal save. And then equip my hollow rifle. Access denied. Security system lockdown. Disengage. Boo. Vera keys. Holodisk extracted. File not found. Vera. Important. Vera, read. Vera, if you're reading this, my fears have come to pass, and this is an apology. I hope you realize that what my last words meant to you. Oh no. If so, they've led you here, and this place will keep you safe. I know that they are meant for me, and I fear they have trapped me here. I know what they meant for me. I have extracted the previous entry after our conversation tonight. It can't have been easy for you, and I'm sorry for all I've put you through in silence. I know while you do not love me, you did not mean any malice in what you did. I knew about your plans to rob the casino with Dean before you told me. Hearing it from you didn't make it any easier. For what it's worth, I'm glad you told me yourself, and I understood the tapes he had in his possession. I don't think either one of you realized which your addiction stemmed from. However, that's the tragedy in this. I suspect the world would not have believed you, regardless, so I respect your desire to keep it from others. When first building this villa, this casino, I meant it for you. As the world seemed to race headlong toward war, it became part of my desire to protect you. The loans, the funding I poured into the casino's construction. I knew it would not matter when war came for us. It was my means of creating a shelter, a defense, if the world was bombarded and radiation and bombs. When Dean revealed his plans inadvertently through our introduction, I realized what had happened and how I had been tricked. For a time, my thoughts were dark. Changed the casino vault from a shelter to a trap, as I knew the first one to enter would be Dean. He would die down here, and it would have been by his own hand. I fear, however, that I overstepped myself, and the only safe place in the casino is this vault. I've tried to rewire the systems, change the protocols, and I cannot. I'll do one last check of my pipes by the edge of the outside platform to see if anything can be done. I fear it's useless. Thank you for the posture check. And thank you, Jella Noel, for the gifted membership. Thank you, thank you. If you come down here, do not access my personal accounts entry. It contains only a message for Dean, and it will seal the door, and you will have no way out. Even the elevator is designed to automatically return when the door is closed, and it will lock in place. There should be enough in the vault to sustain you until help arrives. I've ensured that there is enough medical supplies down here to keep you comfortable. The hologram should defend the casino from any attackers, and the hologram beacon in the villa will broadcast an emergency signal so that others know you're here. When danger is past, rescue will come. I hope you're able to read this and know that I loved you. Oh, no.
You're in the vault, finally. After all this time. The Sierra Madre. Mine. Don't move. Don't go into the vault, and don't touch anything else. There may be more traps down there. Another security system.
Still hiding behind images and screens, I see.
Hiding? Hardly. Trapped. You think you were the first one to unlock the casino door?
Oh.
No, I did it. With other hands, other bodies. After that, the casino wouldn't let go. Once I was locked in, no way out. Until your Pip-Boy signal came to life.
Oh!
Then things changed. And here you are.
Did you access my Pip-Boy?
You speak as if your fingers have never touched the keys of a Robco terminal. No machine is foolproof. They are designed to obey us. The Pip-Boy's operating system has vulnerabilities. Advantages to those who've studied its construction, even superficially. It's just a machine, though. Its real vulnerability is who wears it. And that's how you were caught.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean?
That thing on your wrist. It's a convenience. It tells you where to go, what to do. Dulls your brain. It may have helped you find the Sierra Madre broadcast, but it's just as much a crutch today as it was in the old world.
I have questions.
Curious? You must be. We have time now that you've done your work.
What do you want from the Sierra Madre?
Weapons, security, a citadel of my own. The Madre is all these things. It's a fortress, a weapon, a chance to begin again.
Uh-huh.
Once I unlock its archives, I can carve the Mojave into any shape I choose.
Uh-huh. I don't understand how an old world casino helps you do any of that.
The cloud is unique in my travels. Its proximity isn't a coincidence. Right now it protects this casino, preserves it.
Uh-huh.
It can be used to preserve other old world relics, and cleanse them at the same time. And as much as I've researched hologram technology, the big empty facility was clear. Only the Sierra Madre got holograms working properly.
Mm-hmm. Properly? Are you kidding me?
The holograms here kill trespassers. That's what I want. It's like holding light in your hands. Can't fight it. Only watch it burn. Just one's a portable army.
Okay, see, you certainly think that, but I'm still alive, am I not? If you secure that, that's all you want?
No, there's one last thing I want from the Sierra Madre. It's bounty. The machines that fill its streets, its corridors. They provide almost anything. Perhaps in the
Yep.
pre-war era, they were commonplace things to dismiss.
So you want the
Now they are
shops? That's it?
You know it. They helped keep you alive.
Not really, honestly, but like, what would you use them for?
Sources of food, supplies, medical assistance, ammo, make more collars, even print cards.
Make more collars.
Make a nation. The cloud allows me to legislate clear. Collars ensure cooperation. Holograms, defense. The vending machines provide everything else. The Sierra Madre can kill nations and build them.
You're nothing more than a killer that aspires to mass murder.
Think I'm a murderer? If I was, I'd have set off your collar long ago. A collar ensures compliance, encourages cooperation. Think about it. Would you truly have gotten into the casino without those collars?
Yes!
No. Human nature is against us, always.
Nuh-uh, I'm smarter than you are.
I had to keep adjusting the collars, keep changing the rules to make this moment possible.
No, because you're stupid, what you're talking about.
Every time, even with collars clutched at their necks, they would betray each other, kill each other to get inside the Sierra Madre.
Yeah, I didn't even want to be here.
It was insanity. They could have had it all.
Uh-huh.
So close. And they kept turning on each other again and again. Cracking the Sierra Madre was difficult. But cracking greed, that was more difficult. So the dead man switches within.
Yeah, that's just because people kind of suck.
When your life is tied to another's, sacrifice and cooperation, they can be conditioned, learned, and you can focus on the matter at hand.
Okay, well,
Greed can be beaten, contained, controlled. You know it better than anyone.
I don't have greed.
Hope you do. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't need to be contained. That's crazy. Whatever. Now that I'm here, are you coming down?
No. I'm not going to take the chance while I'm so close. Not this close. No. Not again. I can wait. Afford to be careful. You're locked down there. This is the only entrance. And I have free reign of the Sierra Madre. I have time. More than you.
What? You're old. No, you
There
don't.
might be more traps. I'll send more scouts in. Yes, others. You're resourceful. Don't want to leave anything more to chance.
What the fuck? So you come down here, I'll destroy the vault. Sure.
No, I don't think so. It'd most likely trigger other security measures. If you hurt the vault at all.
Yeah, so?
The builder of the casino built it to last. The Sierra Madre withstood the war. I'm sure the vault is protected as well. Besides,
But not from me. I'm a crazy motherfucker.
if you didn't want this place's secrets for your own,
No, I don't want them.
yes, past the threat.
Yeah, curiosity killed the cat, apparently, and I guess I'm also a fucking cat. All it takes is destroying a single terminal or holotape.
You might destroy access to the data, not the data itself. Besides, there would be safeguards in place.
Maybe too many safeguards, as you've discovered already.
But you recognize the value of what's down there. You would no sooner destroy what's inside the Sierra Madre than destroy yourself. persistent.
My guy, I have depression. Don't you question me with a good time.
No use to me. I'll set off your collar now.
There's noticeable lag of several seconds for the collar to go off. And a warning.
Clever.
Whoever designed the Sierra Madre, their
Why the
obsession
fuck
was
did
dancing
the-
with frequencies and signals. I'm coming down. I'll meet you face to face at the vault entrance. If you resist, I'll use the collar even if it puts the vault at risk.
Why did the... Okay. Ooh, sneak out. Ooh, sneak. I like sneaking. Optional. Sneak out of the vault's chamber area undetected. Save. How? I'm hidden. Fuck you. Wee. Wee 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 wee. Wee 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 wee.
Huh? What's this? Alarms. What? You think you can run? This entire structure is mine.
Uh-oh.
Security, weapons, all. You
I
think
took
you
too
can
long.
target me?
Oh no.
You're the one who you always were.
Escape before it explodes. Okay. I think I went the long way. I did go the long way. Whee! Whee! Done. Now what?
Wait a moment. Before you go, we hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day. That fortunes were more than the wealth in your hands. Love. Life. Family. Those to care for, and those who will care for you. To those who know these joys, the Sierra Madre holds little they don't already have. Out in the world, beyond these walls, that is your chance to begin again. I hope you'll return in happier times. Until then, the Sierra Madre and I will hold you in our hearts. Wait a moment. Before you go.
You're fucking staying here?
We hope you've enjoyed your stay. Farewells can be a time of sadness. Letting go, difficult. As a guest of the Sierra Madre, you know that truth more than anyone. Frederick Sinclair believed one's life could be made anew every day.
Seems like a straight shooter. Or sucker.
Sucker.
It was spring, the way tortoises keep rolling in. But that one's got a head on their shoulders. For now.
What?
That tourist crosses me, they'll regret it. Even if they don't, they still might. Should never have set that radio signal on repeat.
Ha. It's done? No more? Someone just fucking breathing into the mic?
Come on in.
Swallowed something bad. Tastes like burnt wires.
Wait, why the fuck do you sound like dog again? Are these just
Swallowed
recorded?
Something bad. Tastes like burnt wires.
Huh.
Come too far to go back now. Too far.
Oh, okay, so these were them at the
That's the last
beginning.
thing I do.
Okay, so how the fuck do I get out of here then?
Damn it. Get back here.
Is that the exit? No, that goes to the hotel.
Let's go down. I'll get someone else to do this job.
Is that the exit?
Wish I still had that damn hollow rifle. It's been forever.
Yeah.
since I need to find it when this is all done.
Are you certain you'll never be able to get back here? Are you sure you want to leave?
Hollow rifle.
Return to the
The
Mojave.
survivors of the Sierra Madre thought about gathering at the fountain and waiting for the courier. In the end, the caller's silence made them uneasy, and the fear of turning on each other made them hesitate and leave the goodbyes unspoken.
Mm-hmm.
The radio message at the fountain was enough for them, and there was no need to add another farewell on top of all they had suffered.
Mm-hmm.
Dog forgot himself,
Woo!
as did the voice that raged within him.
No, but now he's chill.
After their passing, a new voice spoke within the mutant shell.
Mm-hmm.
It was difficult for the voice to remember the two it once was.
That's okay. Now
There
he'll be
was the
happy.
beast, dog, consumed by hunger. And the other in reverse. The one consumed by control.
Mm-hmm.
Both were driven by need for the other. The courier brought them together somehow, joined the two into one. All
Therapy.
that happened at the Sierra Madre was a faint memory to the new personality, like a flickering light in the clouds of the mind.
Good, because it was not a good time
the
for
new
him.
voice did not think of the courier again until the battle at the Divide reached his ears. The battle between the two couriers, beneath the torn skies and the old world flag, each
old
bearing a
world
message
flag.
for the other. And the mutant prayed the courier that had saved him had been saved in return.
Dean Domino, entertainer,
Motherfucker.
singer, thief,
Bitch.
explored the Sierra Madre not long after he was rescued by the courier.
Oh. Explored.
Once he left the theater, the Sierra Madre recognized him as a guest, and many doors
Okay.
opened to him. He had to admit it had been built to last.
Mm-hmm.
During his search, he came across the final records of Vera and Sinclair.
Ah.
And realized what happened the night the bombs fell. He felt strangely sad for a moment, and he had no idea why.
Yeah,
Shrugging
because
it
he's
off,
fucking
his
emotionally
mind turned
constipated.
instead to where the courier had come from.
Mm-hmm.
Vegas still survived, out there in the Mojave.
Mm-hmm.
Its sights, sounds, and casinos,
Mm-hmm.
ripe for the taking. So, giving the Sierra Madre one last nod and a wink, he set off beyond the cloud.
Goodbye,
begin
motherfucker.
again.
You're gonna
Christine,
die.
Her mission complete. Found new purpose as the Sierra Madre's warden.
Why is
She
the
watched over its silence.
collar is just in your face?
Choice. Over time, the ghost people came to see her as one of the holograms. They would watch, silently, as she walked among them. At times, Christine thought of the courier.
It's one of
who
the
had kept
Okay,
Elijah's
sure.
hand from her throat. The courier reminded her of the other courier she had met in the Big Empty, and wondered if the two had found each other at last. She did not think of them again until she heard the legends of the Divide. The Divide, where the two messengers, the two couriers, fought beneath an ancient flag at the edge of the world.
You heard of the Sierra Madre Casino?
We all have. The legend, the curses.
I've not
Some
heard of any of it.
foolishness about it lying in the middle
here
of
I
a
am.
city of dead.
A city of ghosts. Beneath a blood
City of motherfuckers that we have to kill
Bright,
multiple
shining
times.
monument, reaching out, luring treasure hunters to their doom.
Mm-hmm.
An illusion.
A promise that you can change your fortunes. Begin again.
Mm-hmm.
Finding it, though. That's not the hard part. It's letting go.
It's letting go.
It's murdering people and trapping them in a vault forever.
It's letting go. It's letting go.
Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, it doesn't tell us that that man just died in the vault. That's sad.
Life. Family. Those to care for. And those who will care for you. To those who know these joys. The Sierra
That's too
Madre
bad.
holds little they don't already have. Out in the world.
No. That's too bad. I really do wish that it had let me... I really do wish it would tell us that he just fucking died a terrible death. He starved to death downstairs. He's stuck. Yeah, I know the elevator is a one-way trip, but I wish that they'd been like, and bitch McFuckerson died, getting exactly what he wanted, being trapped in the vault that he spent his whole life trying to get into. He raged and cried and pounded at the elevator door, but he never made it out. Oh. You know? Give me closure. Hey, all of my oh no. Oh god. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm over encumbered. Oh, how do I get oh. Oh. Your version is pretty much what happened? Yeah. The first frequency in radio, all we got was just breathing.
I'm gonna wipe the slate clean. Kimball, the Republic, Hardin, McNamara, my brothers. Then I'll head back west. There's no reason why it could have gone wrong. I had it all planned out. Maybe it was the curse of the Sierra Madre.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Wish I
Curse.
still had that damn holo rifle. It's been forever making it. Need to find it when this is all done.
No, I took it with me.
Damn clouds still in my lungs, rattling around. Fool better not decide to sleep. Vitals go down. I'll get someone else to do this job.
Uh-huh.
If only people would do what I say. Wouldn't need these damn collars to keep them in line. Keep going for each other's throats like dogs.
Yeah. It's fine.
Wipe the slate clean.
No, stop playing. No, stop it. I don't need you anymore.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome.
There we go. Okay. I have so much stuff. I have so much stuff. I have so much. Oh my god, fucking save me. Yeah, go here. How do I... Wait. I should be able to... Wait, why can't I click things? Ah! No! Why? I shouldn't even have that much stuff. You can leave your stuff in containers and come back and get it. Is that Foot Locker at the exit ladder? Oh. Okay. Pistol. Fucking... it's fucking... whatever this is. Fucking whatever those are. Take that back, they're only worth one. Why do I even... Okay, wait. Some of this shit can just be dropped on the fucking floor. Miscellaneous. Alright. Floor. All y'all. Don't... You can't quest... Oh, fuck you, quest item. Fission battery. I don't know what you're for. Jar of cloud residue. Don't need you. Pilot light. Scrap electronics. I need the Vault 13 canteen. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Absinthe. Don't need that. 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 Use that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Why do I even have this? Why did I pick that up? probably just sell those, honestly. Pork and beans, potato crisps. I don't need water. Fuck you. Salisbury steak. Scotch. Martini. Spore pods. Vodka. I'm never gonna use that. Wine. Whiskey. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna put more stuff in here. I want the tri-oscillator back, though. Okay. Weapons. Rifle. Submachine gun. Knife spears. Exit. Great. Abandoned bowl of shit bunker. Gun runners. Hello. Nope. Hello.
Welcome, sir or madam.
Show me what you have for sale. You know, just weapons. You can have this hollow rifle, and this pistol, and this pistol, and this pistol, and this pistol, and this pistol. And these gas bombs, and these frag mines, and these frag grenades. This detonator that I don't need, and these C4s. And throwing knife spears. Also this, honestly. I don't need that. The hollow rifle was awesome. It's fine, but I like my matter modulator more. And they both use MF cells, so. Alright, and then... +5. Dead money jumpsuit. Glasses. I don't need that. I mean, I could wear some of this, but I'm not gonna. Health regeneration, endurance +1. There's outfit. Wait, why are they exactly the same? This one just has 3 of them. I'm gonna sell this one. Good morning! No, not Vera's outfit. What, you guys want me to keep one? I'll keep one. Don't need that. I've got this one. Also, I've already got full sneak. I don't actually need sneak for anything. Well, I could just put those together. Oh, I need to buy stuff from this man. Uh-oh. Ah! Plasma defense chief stabilizer. Increases speed of plasma. Is this plasma? It's an MF. I don't know. Ammo. What do you have? What does this take? 5.56. I don't know what that means, but it's ammo. 5.56. All that. There we go. Nice. And no magical energy bits. All right. You only have 15 more caps. Shit. Goodbye.
Come back and see us again soon.
Okay. I should have enough to be able to carry everything else back too, right? I don't know where the fuck I'm gonna sell it, but somewhere. Well, I know that it's a measurement for a bullet. I just don't fucking know anything about the bullet. It's all size based, right? For number pokey things for bullets. That's always my assumption, at least. Woo! Yay! Okay. I don't know where to sell stuff, but it's fun. Oh no, you know what? I should sell stuff before we go to the place where the next DLC is. Other stuff, which is, well, yeah, it was just a bunch of other stuff to sell, essentially. There's a shop here. What's the next DLC? I don't fucking remember.
Is it me, or has the Brotherhood stopped engaging?
Last one is Lonesome Road. Nope, that's wrong. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hey Cass, you're gonna come back with me soon.
Background? Just my...
What do you have for trade? Boop 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 boop. I'm assuming that I can't have my friends with me for that one either. It's called Lonesome. Look, I figured, but still, I had to ask, okay? No. I haven't been able to use them in any other one, but I'd still like to have... I would like to have them with me. Ha! A Braxo cleaner. Why did I keep that? Gold bar. Was that it? Was that all I had to sell? Oh, not that she... Oh, I can't sell the gold bar. She doesn't have enough money. I mean, do you have anything I want? Maybe? Okay. Alright, gold bar. I'll take all of your rat away. That's fucking all you've got. Okay, Microfusion cell. Microfusion cell! I'll take those. Still not enough. Ah, shit, fuck. I don't know. I'll take all of these. Sure. Whatever. And, like... Sure, fucking... I don't even know what the fucking point of these is, but I'll take them, I guess. Not that. This one. That one. I for a second I thought that said Yowie Gauntlet. Whatever, it's not like we super need the money. That's fine. We'll just leave with that. Never mind.
Bye,
I'm
man.
going. Boing. Okay. I have not played the thing. No. The reunion, what is that? Restoring hope. Sergeant Cooper. Legend of the Star. Turned to Festus. Is this the right one? We already... The Gunrunner shop was the first one we did. So I know. I'm assuming that this is an Enter the Divide. I'm assuming that this is the one that we're going for. Final DLC, right?
Say President Kimball?
Yes, very cool. Canyon Wreckage. Okay, so we go there from Prim. Alright, I'm just gonna get to the entrance of it so that we're there, perfectly positioned. I should probably equip my gun. Just in case we see something on the way there. What the fuck is that? Oh, the transport alerter. Okay. Right, I can put those together, so there's only one of them. Nice. Okay. Whee! Boing. Boing. Big iron on his head. Over that way. I don't really understand why it is that we are doing what it is we do. How the fuck do we get there? How the fuck do we go up there? 'Cause usually when I try to jump up, places kick me down. And everything inside me wants to scream. Okay, good. This was the right decision. Whoa! There he goes. Testicular torsion. That's crazy. Why would you do that to yourself? That's a really bad time. But you know what? If that's what you're into, that's what you're into. Good luck. Wait. Fucking... there's a wall! No. No. Yeah. What do you mean? Cast it on me. Yeah, and it bounces back to you because I don't have nuts. Oh man. No, I would never go the wrong way. That's crazy. I would never go the wrong way. That's insane. Whee! Ah, yes. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, come on! I know that this weapon's not great at a distance, but what the fuck? Goodbye, dog. You can go home, courier. The Divide, Lonesome Road. Nope. Let me in! Let me in! Oh, wait, door. I'm so good at this. The coordinates you receive lead to the canyon filled with storm-tossed wreckage. Beyond lies the Divide. Lonesome Road is intended for experienced couriers, level 25 or higher. You cannot take companions with you on the road ahead, nor bring any you find out with you. You can carry whatever equipment and gear you have without restriction. Nice! If the journey proves too difficult or you need to resupply, you can retrace your steps and return to the Mojave at any time. Woo! Yeah, ovaries can, but you didn't say ovarian torsion. You said testicular torsion. Different. Quest added, the silo. Navigate Hopeville Missile Silo to reach the Lonesome Road. Oh, it doesn't even start you on the Lonesome Road. Yeah, that's kind of fun. I just want to look out here. I'm not gonna do anything. I just want to see. Ah. Fancy. Nice. Nice. Okay, wonderful. All right, we're gonna say that. Save properly. New save, please. Wonderful. All right, we got out of the heckin' casino. Look at us go. Look at us go. Absolute banger. We made our way out. Everything is perfectly acceptable. Everything is perfectly fine. And now we're ready for the final DLC.
We're ready to start the final DLC next time. Yes!
Yes! Which is, you know, wonderful. That was the goal for today, was to get out of this stupid heckin' casino. Yeah, no problems. Zero problems. First time, it was super easy. Definitely nothing happened. Nothing happened. Yep. Nothing happened. Everything is fine. Okay, let me see here. Where is... this is my window that somehow went over there. There we go. Okay, who is streaming? Who is up and about? Who is doing the thing? Who is... Ooh... Mira is playing Bunny Girl. Bunny Girl x Bunny Girl, no kids allowed. Bunny Garden 2. Alpha Beta. What's Alpha Beta doing? Karaoke. Do we want Alpha Beta Karaoke or do we want Mira Bunny Girl Garden? I'll take the Vidare, the karaoke's, sexy bunnies. Mira! Okay, I'm biased for karaoke. Oh my god, you guys are not useful! Come on! Oh my god! Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It's 50-50. Yeah, just fucking killing myself. Ready to just end it here. Ready to just end it here. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We'll half and half. We'll half and half. We'll split up. We'll split up. Okay, YouTube will go over to Alpha Beta. Alpha Beta? There we go. And then Twitch will go over to Mira. Twitch will go over Mira. Mira Mayhem. There we go. Yeah, we'll split up. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is totally normal and perfectly fine. Okay. Thank you guys for coming and hanging out with me today. Finishing that particular DLC for Fallout. I appreciate it. There is no stream tomorrow, Friday. No stream tomorrow. But Saturday, we do have a collab stream. I believe we're playing Lethal Company. I'll put the waiting room up. I'll make the thingy tomorrow. I'll make the waiting room and the thumbnail. That's the thingy I was thinking of. I'll make that tomorrow. At some point whilst I'm not being threatening. And then yes, Saturday we'll have that. And then Sunday we have what the fuck is on the schedule for Sunday? There's something. That's Raft. Yeah, Sunday's Raft. Yes. Yes. Saturday's a Lethal Company collab and Sunday is a Raft collab. Okay, why doesn't the bot give us the raid message? Because I haven't gone to my ending screen. So a couple of collabs to end off the weekend. The one with Terra is probably going to be approximately 12 million hours, and if it's not long enough, you'll probably get another stream out of me. I'm not gonna lie. No. Yes. It hasn't the last few times. Oh, maybe it is broken then. I don't fucking know. I don't know. Alright. Thank you guys so much again for coming and hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Please do make sure to take care of yourselves. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye. Bye.